transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. Hi. Hello. It's been busy for a couple of days, right? I've had a couple of days, but we're back and got some stuff to talk about. That Star Fox thing in Mario is nuts. That shit is nuts, dude. I legit got excited. I was like, God damn. This is crazy. Yeah, I think I have things to catch up on. Street Fighter directors are talking about patching out the marrying your cousin, possibly. So I'm like, all right. I have to check on that stuff. This is a big patch. This is probably this is the patch that Street Fighter fans have been waiting for, is what we're saying. So I have to go over that. I did not get a chance to review any of it. And yeah, I got to play about 3.5 hours of the latest Tokon. We had to go over it. I got to talk about it, man. Blue One Delta. I'm going to wait a little bit to let everybody get in here before we talk about Tokon. I have a lot of things to say about the current state of the game and what the game is eventually going to be when it comes out. Tokon footage? Unfortunately, no. No, I don't have footage. We just have hands-on, and this is the same stuff that was in Korea, the Korea playable. To play Penny? No. I'll talk about that in a second. What else? There's more things I have to, like, go over. There's more things. Blue One Delta, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Performance, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, guys. I need to also go over the Bandai Namco situation. Shimogilifib. Thank you. God damn, guys. Thank you for all the gift subs. Holy shit. What's happening? Oh, gift subs are discounted, aren't they? I saw that on Twitter. Are gift subs discounted? Are gift sub chunks discounted? Oh, shit. The Tekken emergency patch? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. They fixed the busted stuff, you know. They fixed the Akali's coming out soon. Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited for that. Her trailer has not been shown yet. I need to check that out. Oh yeah, Titan and Invincible versus. Yeah, there's things. Damon and Baby, you fucking know it, brother. I've been playing this game called Crimson Desert. It's a piece of shit. I'm becoming a Damon X Baby full-time streamer from this point forward. I'm catching every bug. I'm catching every fly. I'm fighting every single enemy in the world in Damon X Baby. I'm going to do every single, I'm going to traverse the entire map. That is the goal. I am the biggest Damon X Baby fan. I cannot believe it finally came real. Coffeeholic, thank you. Hawaiian food. Dragon Saint, it's Ifrit, Lightning Rider, Rise, Chinito, what's up? Hi. Busta Crow, thank you. Zion Barzad. And who else was that? Yo, Keitham, damn, thanks for the 5 gifts. What the hell's going on? I think I also got to catch up on... what was it? I got to catch up on the Ever Crisis thing? Devil May Cry 5 on Switch 2. That's cool. That's cool. Shut the hell up, Kenny. Kenny, have you already made your Tokon impressions video? Because me and Kenny got to play it. Me and Kenny and Steve. Did you already make yours? No? Yes? Yes? No? No? Yes? Maybe? No? 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 Kenny got to play it as well. Yeah. How about Blue Mary? I can go fighter. I don't like Blue Mary's fighting style. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. I'm glad she's in the game. It's cool. I think her design is cool. I like it when people put the red back on her. You know, I'm like, oh, this looks good. So, should we just get this shit started? Right? Should we just get this shit started? Should I be excited for Tokon? Because I'm really excited. That's a great question. What a great question, because I'm here with 3 hours of 3+ hours of gameplay impressions of what is the new version of Tokon, right? Ever since the December build, where the game has gone through a substantial amount of changes, and pretty much the Tokon devs have been going on a massive tirade of video making and tweeting, going over all of the adjustments that are happening to the game, right? So a lot has happened. And just for some historical perspective, yeah, I think I've been hopeful that Tokon was going to be a game that I would enjoy in the past, because it is what it is. It's like an insanely cool thing that is like right up my alley, you know? And unfortunately, all of it's amazing except playing it. And by the process of me playing the game, the more that I played it, I got like less excited and less excited about just how the game plays. And I just was not having a really good time playing it. There was a lot of hope that that would change with training mode and things like that. But just for me personally, I was like, okay, well, this just might not be a thing for me, dude. And it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to hope that eventually maybe we get characters and things like that that'll do it for me. You know, that was where I was at. And I did not think that there was any chance that that was going to change, because this is the game that they want to make, you know? So that was my impressions. It was like really excited to being like, oh, this is sort of the way it is after 2 betas. Like, okay, this is sort of the way the game is. And I want to introduce people to it because maybe they'll like it. But unfortunately, it was like, there wasn't a lot for me to attach myself to from a gameplay perspective. It didn't play like other fighting games. It was very weird. So flash forward to this week, and we got to play what is effectively the Korea build that was at Arc World Tour of Tokon that we've seen some clips and impressions. And sadly, I don't have B-roll. I don't have like footage myself. That stuff might be coming pretty soon. They did not have a capture opportunity present for this, but a big thanks to Sony and Arc System Works for setting this up and allowing people that, you know, a chance to play this stuff without going to Korea. That was very cool. They did not have to do that, especially somebody like me. You have to realize that what's happening here. They put the game into my hands, and I've been pretty critical of it. So they did not have to invite me over to check this out. So yeah, I got to play the new Tokon. So does it make a substantial jump from the previous game? Is it a more interactive game? Is it a thing that really highlights some of the moments? A lot of stuff that we're seeing that they're talking about sounds really good, bro. But when you play the game, that's everything. Does it translate to actual gameplay? Is any of the stuff that was wide concerns from across the board actually being implemented in a thoughtful and more engaging way to make a better video game? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely did. Yeah. So, it's a different game. Like straight up, dude. I found myself playing characters that I had played before and just being like, I just don't like the way the character plays. But in this new game, way better. Like, whoa. Like even Doom, I did not like the way Doom plays, but with the new system and how the new system sort of allows characters to work together in ways, it's like, oh, wow, this is actually very fun. Holy shit. Also, some characters really surprising me where it's like, you know what? I played a lot of Wolverine, okay? I played a lot of Wolverine. But did I enjoy Wolverine as much as the other two new characters that were added to the game, which was Magic and Magic as well as Danger? No. Funny enough, I didn't. I actually enjoyed Magic more. Right? Believe it or not, like Magic might be one of my favorite characters that they've added to this game from a gameplay perspective. She's ridiculously fun, dude. And Wolverine's also mad fun. At that point, it was like, all right, whatever I'm playing in the first like few weeks of this game, it's going to be Magic and Wolverine no matter what. Maybe Doom. We'll see, because Doom's getting better with the new system mechanics. So I want to get into the nitty gritty of it. I did not play a lot of Danger, admittedly. Penny was not in this build of the game. It was the one that was playable at Arc World Tour. And I don't have footage. Like, I wish I had footage of us doing stuff to each other and, so you can see how the game works, but there will be eventually some B-roll that'll be put out and we get to go over it and I get to really break into the details of why the game has changed so much, why things are so substantially different from the previous one. So I think we just have to boil it down to what they have been discussing about the game over the past few weeks, which is a lot of the unique gameplay mechanics that have gone through major changes. And yeah, this is a team game now. Straight up. I think emphatically this is a game that turned into something that was like a spicy 1v1 to an actual team game. Can you still play it as a 1v1? No, you definitely can, but they have put in direct incentives now to building the team and allowing your team to get bigger and more powerful by the end. Is it getting there all the way? I think they're still working on it. And here's the thing. I actually still had some criticisms of the way things are being implemented. We found some goofy things, some like potentially bugs and stuff like that. But they weren't like game breaking and they were willing to take feedback on many of these things. I'll talk about them later. That are most likely going to get changed because this game has gone through so many changes that it's insane. There's still solo sauce. No, you can absolutely play the game solo 100%. But my dude, it feels like if you want this to be a team game, it really can be. And a lot of the beats and elements were there before. It's just that they weren't working in a way that made you feel like you're incentivized to do this stuff. What are the incentives? There is just gray health in the game now. Straight up. You have recoverable health all over the place, man. And at the moment, tagging does not necessarily give you those incentives. Like bringing in the character does not necessarily give you those incentives to like get more life back or something like that. But I was trying to figure out why gray health is recovering the way it was. And it's definitely different. It's very different. It seems like damage is also higher, weirdly enough. Combos are much longer. Damage almost feels like it's much higher, but there's recoverable health now. So the teeter-totter effect of how matches can go can be a lot different. So let's go over the biggest differences. Why does the game feel different, right? Why does the game feel a lot different than it did before? The biggest one is that you don't have a shotgun pointed at you at any given time. And that shotgun was in the form of a whiffing auto combo that will reach an absorbent amount of distance and effectively catch you off guard, feeling like you just got cheated out of neutral or cheated out of playing the game in like a normal way, where face rolling felt incentivized. And the auto combos are there. In fact, some of them got better in some ways when they land, which I was fine with. A good example of this is that the light auto combo indeed got better. When you mash the square button to get that assemble thing, if you have like all the resources in this build, at least, granted, most of the stuff I'm talking about can change. In this build, if you're in the final round, like you've lost 2 rounds and you're in the final round and you have full resources, full green stuff, full meter, if you mash light auto combo, it automatically goes into your big team assemble super, which I think is great. I think that's fair, dude. I think if you have auto combos, it should automatically use some of the resources at your disposal. That's fine. However, how auto combos are actually utilized and implemented is significantly less effective than they were before. They just do way less damage. So I directly compared it to me doing like manual combos of like the typical up, down, up sort of combo with an auto combo at the top, bottom, the up here, up there, down there, like that kind of thing, and doing the manual combo, and it just did like twice as much damage to do the manual combo. It did. You still got to see cool flashy stuff. You still got to see really interesting things happen that were doing damage, don't get me wrong. But now there is an obvious and clear upgrade path for you to play the game like, you know, without only leaning on the auto combo stuff, which is great. So I think in neutral, dude, the neutral felt so much different without like auto combos all over the place. It felt significantly changed than what it was before. The next biggest change of the game, which is massive, like this is huge. You just get to call your assists anywhere from anything. When you're hitting, it still results in a pip being taken, right? But now you actually get the choice because the neutral assist brings in the generic lariat, right? But forward does shooter, down does anti-air, back does unique. So at this point, you just get to call any of your assists on block or hit at any time. Whatever. You just get to do it whenever. And also you get to call them from a grounded and aerial perspective. This is where things have changed astronomically, where this feels like this actually turns into a legit team game. When you jumped in the previous version of the game, every character would come out and do a generic shooter assist. They were okay, but it felt extremely limited because you would have to jump, and then on your jump, a character would follow the character up here, and then you would land, and there'd be a projectile. It just didn't feel good. Nothing about it felt like it was doing what you wanted it to do. You know what I mean? So now in neutral, you can jump around and just call any of your assists, bro. Even better, this is something that the game's gotten more casual as a result of this. Just let me give you an example. Let's say your assist button is on R1. You remember before, if you wanted to call your assist, you had to press like back, down, right, you know? You had to do like this or that. Now, if you have access to your whole team and you just want to bring out every single one of those bitches, you want to jump and bring out every single one of those bitches, you just press this button 3 times over. They all come out like immediately. As fast as you press them, it goes 1, 2, 3. They're out, out, out. So it just goes in order of like shooter, anti-air, unique. And all of a sudden there's 4 characters on screen. Or your opponent did it and you're jumping at each other and there's 4 characters on screen. Is it risky? 100%, because happy birthdays are a thing and you can lose a lot of damage. But the ability... Chat, before you literally had to do you had to like roll the button or the analog stick in a really specific way to get all of those to come out in an appropriate way. And if you press this button more than once without the correct input, you tagged on accident. It just was hard as shit to do. It was like, oh, you got accidental tags, you got accidental assists, like so many things that you did not intend to happen the way they do was frustrating. It was deeply frustrating. So that's gone because now all these things are just mapped to a certain way that allows you to press this button over and over again. The biggest difference is that by default on controller, this button has now been activated. And this wasn't anything normally. This was a 5-button fighting game before, chat. Like at its core, you could play Tokon with 5 buttons, okay? I get you, light, medium, heavy, unique, and it was assemble. That is not how the game is played anymore. Straight up. The game is a 6-button fighting game now, no matter what. Tag has completely shifted by default to this button. Tag is here. If you want to tag to a character, it's only this button and this button only. So that is way better. There's no longer like hovering one button. It took me like 30 minutes to get the hang of this because it's very different, dude. Like where my hands have to go to do stuff is very different than it was before. But because now we have a truly dedicated tag button, it feels way better. And it means that like there's clear and concise moments when I get to tag to this guy. It shows up on screen that you get a good chunk of time for you to do it. And the game is heavily incentivizing the sandwich, right? And because of this, a lot of the neutral of the game really has turned into a handshake game, right? That was there before, but it was kind of hard. It was a little difficult to like make this a truly effective handshake game because every single assist was the lariat assist on hit. So that was kind of lame. This absolutely now has become a sandwiching active tag game similar to a handshake tag game, similar to 2xKO. There's a lot of like 2xKO tag stuff happening now within the neutral of the game. And BB Tag is a better example of that. Dragon Ball FighterZ, no. It's not like Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's a bit closer to 2xKO and a bit closer to BB Tag in neutral now. So it's like, oh, okay, so this changed a lot. Also, if you're landing these random stray hits all the time with like some goofball character's unique assist or some goofball character's anti-air, dude, you have to find a way to get up there. What I'm trying to say is that the game's neutral has air dashing and double jumping, right? And now with free form assist calling, it feels like we're playing Dragon Ball FighterZ neutral a lot. However, there's one thing missing. When your assist hits, what happens? You just super dash up there, right? Oh, wait, you don't. There's no super dash. So now it plays out a lot like Dragon Ball FighterZ neutral without super dash. Or without shotgun whiffing auto combos. It's pretty similar. So I was getting like a lot of like, oh God, yeah, now that I can call assists in this way, this is very much reminding me of how Dragon Ball was. Like it really is. There's no more homing things all over the place. It really feels like a lot of the degenerate and frustrating things that have existed in Dragon Ball FighterZ in its neutral are now gone. So what happens when a random character picks up a stray hit? I gotta pick that bitch up. I have to figure out how to get up there and convert that thing. What I'm trying to say is that in the previous builds of the game, there really wasn't a lot of opportunities for you to come up with solutions like on the fly that felt really good without just always converting to like a basic ass auto combo or a jumping auto combo or anything like that. Like we actually had to discover things like a normal fighting game on the fly to take advantage of this moment, to go over there and get that shit, to make some cool stuff happen. And it felt great. It felt like a normal fighting game. It felt like a traditional fighting game where you have to go do these things and elevate and find the situation and the awareness, and you can't always just do this like one thing, you know? So that felt very nice. Just the assist calls by themselves changing in the way they did left for so much like freedom of expression, dude. So there's a completely new assist in the game as well. One that I think is actually incredibly awesome, but is not utilized super well. There is a air to ground assist. Every character now has an air to ground assist. Every single time you jump or double jump, when you do a regular jump, you call your grounded assists. But as soon as you make a double jump or you go to super jump height, the assists change. They then go from being grounded assists to being air to ground assists. So like Wolverine, for example, has a dive kick, but it's a dive punch and it dives forward and it allows you to get a character from like above the screen all the way down to the screen. So it's like, cool. Okay. This is interesting. It's pretty much specifically used in neutral. However, if you land a combo, what happens? What do you guys think would happen if you get somebody up in an air combo and you're in double jump height and you call the assist? What do you think happens? Generic lariat assist. You don't get the ground to air assist. It's very weird. This is a new mechanic in the game. So pretty much when you're up there and you're like, oh, I want to bring them down with my assist, you can't. Because you're in super jump or double jump height, the only assists you're able to do are your forward, down, and back, which are shooter, anti-air, and unique, or your neutral, which is the generic lariat. So it's kind of, that one felt like something's missing here. Like, and I gave him a little bit of feedback. I like this assist, man. Like, I think this assist is really cool, but it's very odd that you can only do it in double jump and super jump in neutral. nowhere else. Like, you're not allowed to do it anywhere else. So it's like, this one feels like it's not being utilized as much as possible. So like, I had a suggestion that maybe like it could be put on a different button, or maybe it can be on up because up assist isn't used at all. I'd like to hope so, because I think it'd be neat to actually use assists in that way to bring them down to the ground in some way, instead of the generic always spike down lariat, which is still in the game. You know what I mean? Man, what else? What else? Like, not everything's perfect. There, so much has changed that some things are not like gelling with the new system completely. As an example, I found sometimes when I was jumping around and doing things, when I was calling my assists in neutral, I was like, hey, sometimes I can't tag to them. Like, I called the assist back there. Like I jumped over a dude. I called a projectile assist. I've crossed up now, causing a sandwich, and I'm like, go tag into whoever the fuck that is, right? It wouldn't let me. And I'm like, what's going on here? What the hell is going on here? And either it's a bug or something. When you hold the direction and call the tag, for some reason it wouldn't tag. And I was like, this is either protecting against some really goofy situation, but I genuinely didn't like that, because it felt like my button stopped working. It's like tag, and you're holding down back and pressing tag, and nothing's happening. So for some reason, when you dedicated to a button, like a direction, you just don't get to tag at all, which felt weird. It definitely felt like, I think I had to check my button mapping. I'm like, why is this not working? So anyway, because of the new systems, like, not everything's ironed out. I think that'll be figured out. I don't even know if that's intentional. I don't think we should be able to tag on block, bro. But if we are jumping around and pressing forward or back and we want to tag to another character, we should be able to do that. So again, I think that's just like a product of the system being worked on a ton. And there's going to be changes, right? I think there's going to be even some changes based on what we played to what eventually is playable in a future beta or by the time the game comes out. So, but just in general, glowing. Like, I legit had, like, I'm not even kidding you, like 5 to 6 times the amount of fun than I've ever had playing this game. Like, I was legit really enjoying myself. The initial surprise and shock of like trying this stuff for the first time was cool, but it went away after like 15 minutes. And I'm like, I think this is the way the game is. No. Like, now the game is like legit enjoyable. I'm like legit having fun with this stuff. The other thing to mention, which is what I think is still being worked on a bit, is this stylish combo gauge. And there's no visual feedback in the game currently for how their stylish combo game operates. So we don't know if we're really engaging with it or not. But the idea is, if you do more unique and cool combos, that the game will reward you with effectively stylish combos that will do more damage. And they'll just be more effective. And it's like, yeah, cool. I feel like if I do or see people come up with really cool and unique combos that utilize the full breadth of the team or anything like that, there should be a reward for that. There should be a reward for that. And that's their intention. They said it's still being worked on, but that was, as from the developer's perspective of them being there, like, that's the intention of it. I did show off some things where it's like, you can still jump into a combo and do like heavy launcher, heavy double jump, heavy spike, you know, generic assist, heavy launcher, heavy spike, heavy assist. Like, you could still do the same thing that you could do in the previous betas with almost any character and get like really good damage, like 50 to 60% with a level 1. And I felt like that doesn't feel right. Like, it feels like I am pretty much repeating the same cookie cutter sequence like 3 or 4 times over and still getting very good damage as a result of it. So I'm wondering if that will change, right? If that's going to be a thing that will remain. But still, it felt like there was much more reason to do stuff, much more reason to bring in other characters, much more reason to like have them come in and do more damage and shit like that. It felt just way better, just significantly better to do everything in the game. I guess I can talk about Wolverine, and he's great. He's great. He is different, fundamentally different than Marvel versus Capcom Wolverine. He's pretty much a Rekka character with a buff. And when he gets the buff, he gets access to like new moves. So yeah, I really enjoyed him. Most of his claw attacks felt very good. They hit multiple times. And his air dash is quite good too. He has armor on some moves, not all of it. It didn't really proc that well. Better than Leo? No, his projectiles are nothing like Leo's. When you actually play the character, he does not really. He has a high priority projectile because it's so slow. But because it's so slow, it takes forever to come out. He crushes a lot of other projectiles in the game, which is neat. That's very fun. But his shooter assist is bad because it'll take forever to get used to. He takes so much time to shoot out the projectile, man. But yeah, like he's very fun. Very fun. Easily going to be on most people's teams when he comes out. Very easy to combo into things. Is he fast? He is fast. It looked like he was going to be slow from some of the preview event stuff. Like he might actually be slow. He's not. He's fast as shit. So yeah. Feels good, man. It just feels like a good alternative take on Wolverine than what has historically been. The star of the show is Magic. Magic was the star of the show, in my opinion. She's not particularly fast, but she has really good normals, like super good normals. And because of super good normals with really effective specials, she has this great down button move where she stabs the ground and like a pillar of fire comes up. I'm like, whoa, this is neat. And then she also got really easy combo tools, like really cool conversions and shit. Like she's got the wild shit that like Captain America and Iron Man have, where out of Dragon Punch, she can do a bunch of crazy shit. It's like, whoa, I was having the AI do some nutty things to me, and then a dev showed up and did even crazier things. And it was like, whoa, she's got some really cool stuff. We were barely touching the surface of her unique ability, and her unique ability has her making portals. And she could travel through those portals by holding down the unique. And that shit is tricky as hell. I still did not fully comprehend why it was working the way it was. But yeah, like I will literally shoot a projectile in a portal and it will pop up behind the opponent and shoot them in the back. And it's like, what the shit is going on? That on top of assists. This chick's going to be crazy. This chick's going to be crazy. Not to mention, she just has she just has an install. She just has like Soul Bad Guy install, dude. So it works almost the same. Like, and I think she got a different cash out super, just like Soul Bad Guy does. He doesn't have this in Guilty Gear Strive, I realize, and the old Guilty Gears and Guilty Gear Xrd, as well as Guilty Gear like Accent Core and the games that came before. Yeah, Soul Bad Guy gets an install and he turns into like a different character for a little while. She's like the same thing, and it lasts a good amount of time, and it makes all of her specials nuts. It makes everything she does like really friggin' crazy. If the install naturally ends, she has no recovery like Soul Bad Guy. However, if you cash out the install with her super, she got a little bit of recovery. So, yeah, very fun. It was very fun. And I thought that the more I played Magic, the more I was just really enjoying stuff in the game, you know? Man, what else can I say about it? It's such a different game, dude. And I feel like from the perspective of the previous game, this echoes a thing that I have known for a long time in the fighting game industry, especially in development. Changing gameplay is not the end of the world before the game is out. After the game is out, that's tough because like you've committed to the game being something. However, in the case of any pre-release fighting game, I have like spoken to devs and talked to them and watched shit change in a huge variety. How's Danger? She's weird as fuck. Nobody played her. That's pretty much, if you guys want impressions of Danger, she's super weird. And there was no way within a small period of time, we need days. So she's not like a pick up and play, I'm going to be good with this character. No, not at all. She's easily the weirdest character of everybody in the game. From a perspective of like a pre-release fighting game, it's very easy to change gameplay things. It's hard to change like art or add like voices or add modes, like that kind of, that's tough. Like those will take a significant amount of time that needed to be prepared for ahead of time. But it comes to like switching around how goofy gameplay things work, dude. I've been told by devs, like, if this shit is going to change, now is the time, because the game's not out yet. The game isn't a thing. Like, the game is not dedicated to being a thing yet. It can change. And the gameplay stuff, like, we're not adding moves to characters. They are effectively just changing the way things operate and just seeing how it works, you know? Dude, if everybody was like, because the game has changed a lot, don't get me wrong, but if everybody was going to be like, oh man, I really miss Tokon 1.0, dude, we were 3 more days of beta play away from every single hit on block leading to touch of death or leading to unblockables. Like, that's how the game was. And it's gone through such significant changes that stuff doesn't really work in the game anymore. And a lot of the other systems have been enabled to make it actually feel like a team game in some way, you know? Like, now it feels like you can play this game as a 1v1 or really utilize like all your characters in a way that make it feel like, oh yeah, we're really doing this shit. Dude, I'm just going to straight up tell you, chat, like, tagging got so much better because the ability just for you to run towards the opponent and jump over them, call an assist. As you jump over them, the assist is on the other side, and you land and do like a cross up or something like that, sandwiching the opponent and leading to like a weird mix-up situation, is available everywhere now. It's just everywhere. You don't have to do a weird gimmick lariat setup or anything. It doesn't cost anything. It's available at all times. So it feels great. It feels like we're just playing the game the way it always should be, you know? It just feels great. The defensive mechanics get better. So the defensive mechanics in the game are pretty much the alpha counter, as well as the overhead strike, as well as they didn't feel like they changed very much. I didn't get a chance to break that many of the alpha counters just because where those buttons are now is way different than where they were before. So I did not get the entirety of that time to really investigate how much defensive stuff worked, but it felt like it was working about the same as it was before. How are the wall breaks now? They are way better, but they take up less time. That's what's the most important. But I did find myself, because I was unfamiliar with what was going to wall break on some new characters, they were happening a lot still. And I was not like wanting that to happen. I was like, oh crap, that's right, this wall breaks. Ah, crap, that wall breaks. But now that you know what specifically wall breaks and what doesn't, it's better. It's certainly better. And it takes up less time as well. Oh, yeah, and the act of tagging is just faster, like straight up. The act of like tagging into the next character is just faster. The team super does like 40 to 45%. And even if you do it at the end of a combo, it was still doing a ton. Like I did, I'm gonna explain the combo I did. Magic has the ability to do like heavy launcher, heavy spike in the air, into lariat assist, heavy launcher, heavy spike, lariat assist, heavy launcher, heavy spike, lariat assist, finisher into level 4, right? Into your big level. That's still, they could still do that. I think that still needs some work. You could still do that, and it did really good damage. It did about 80%. It was good. So I still think some things are kind of missing. The gray health now exists. The game added gray health, but it's not really utilized in a way that is like the best. Like you can't really manipulate it. I think Wolverine's the only one that could manipulate it because he has a natural regen. Still, it was. I think there's room to grow there, is all I'm going to say. I think there is an opportunity. I still think that the act of getting a full team assembled, while it is a lot better than it was before, it doesn't really feel like the game is like completely changed in that way. No, you just get access to do like some more combos and you get more health, you know? But does it really feel like the team is assembled, bitches, let's go? Dude, you can't even do that super. Like, if you're doing well, you actually cannot do that super until you're in the last round and you're losing. So no, it's that instead of like a cool, we've teamed up and we get to do this, it's more of a comeback mechanic, right? Because by the time you're in the final 2 rounds, you've already assembled your whole team. Does it feel like you have more HP? Kinda, sorta. Like That feels the exact same way that it did before. Did the input reading feel better? No. Unfortunately, no. It's not perfect, chat. Like we gave them a little bit of feedback on some of the ways we played. I said it was so much better than it was before. But yeah, DP inputs were tough as nuts. And they were just about the same as it was before. I don't play on the normal traditional controls. I play on the classic controls. I have to do the inputs. And yeah, it was the same. Like, you really had to be specific on your Dragon Punch input in order for it to give you what you want. And if it deviated in any way, no, it gave you Fireball. It was like, man, this is really hard. Like, it has to be a very clean DP. It was the exact same way in the beta. It was the exact same way in the beta. So, yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to showing you guys a bit more of how the game works with some footage in the future. But all I wanted to do was come back and give some vocal impressions of how the game plays. This turned from a game that, like, I really wanted to like, and I kind of just fully accepted that maybe this game isn't for me. Last year, like, maybe this game just isn't for me. And I'll hope that maybe that eventually happens that way, but it felt like the Mortal Kombat 11 of, like, team-based fighting games, man, where it's like, this, people are really going to like this. I think some people really are going to like this, but unfortunately, it just doesn't hit any notes for me outside of having great visuals, cool music, and, like, wonderful characters. It's like, yeah, I came to that acceptance, dude. I went from that to I actively want to play more, you know? Like, even in the first gameplay session, I felt like I was done in 30 minutes. And from the betas, I think a lot of us ran into this. There wasn't some clamoring, I gotta jump back in the beta, because so few people played beta 2, dude. Like, of the big FGC heads and shit, so few people were jumping in and even playing it. They just chose to play other things, if not just play something else. So I left that session thinking of all the shit I can do and thinking of, like, bro, what if this character's added? What are they going to play like? Who's that going to work with? Oh my God. Like, it was so much better. Like, I was actively giggling and laughing with Kenny like we were tickling each other in the same room, complaining that Kenny cannot touch the ground because he's playing Spider-Man, and other people there mentioning how I sound like an actual Marvel villain. Get down here, Spider-Man, you web-slinging mother, like you piece of shit, Spider-Man, like all that kind of stuff, you know? We were just giggling and laughing playing this game together, and that was not happening before, dude. That was not, like, the amount of raw enjoyment we were getting out of this was not the way it was. So I think things are still going to change. I don't think this is the finality of it. A lot of stuff still needs to be ironed out, in my personal opinion. I don't think they're completely done with some gameplay tuning, because some things were weird. But just straight up, it went from a game that I accepted that this game isn't for me last year to now I'm thoroughly, I was like, at the end of it, I'm like, how many characters are left? How many chances do I have of getting, like, a really crazy character that I might like? That really might really do it for me. It's like, oh man. I started thinking about it. I was like, shit, how many we got left? We got like 8 characters left? Shit, okay. All right, cool. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what are they going to play like? Oh man. Who's my team right now? Magic, Wolverine, Doom. What else was I using? Ghost Rider. Magic, Wolverine, Doom, Ghost Rider. I had a really good time. Not perfect, not absolutely perfect, but the game has shifted in a direction that is a legit enjoyable fighting game. And I think that they can lean into even other things. Like, I honestly hope that it feels more powerful when you assemble a full team in the future, because it really doesn't. Like, you get some things, but not a ton of incentive. And I'm like, dude, you can even limit the combos. Like, you can actually make the combo gauge get bigger and bigger and bigger as a result of you getting more characters. You can do that. Like, we need the full breadth, because the combo gauge is huge now, bro. Like, it's not small. Like, what they give you combo wise is nuts. Like, you're allowed to do so much more than you could before. So because of that, it's like, I don't need the combos with 2 characters to be that big. It shouldn't be that big. I think I think it should get exponentially bigger by the time your team gets bigger, and then you're really incentivized to bring in and do all this cool shit. I still want more incentivization on tag. You know, I want even more things, dude. I want tag to like recover gray health and shit, because the gray health's in the game now. I want tag to actually really increase the hidden style rating. I want tag to do that. I think it should do that. If you're swapping out all your characters and you're messing up your order and effing with everything, the game is getting harder, but you're getting a reward, you know? You're getting a direct reward for doing this stuff. So anyway, I think there's opportunities for that stuff to be that way. And that doesn't compromise the 1v1 nature of the game at all. 1v1 is still good, dude. You get to, when you play 1v1, the entire order of your team is chill. You don't have to worry about shit. Like, yeah, when you're tagging, dude, your whole team is jacked up. Everything's screwed up. It becomes way harder to play. So I think there should be like an incentive, you know, to do that, to like mess all this shit up for cool damage or the hidden style rating, all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I'm looking forward to there being footage. I'm going to go over it when we get a chance, but that's the end of my little personal hands-on review. It went from a game that I really wanted to like to a game that I legit was having fun with. And because all these characters had so many tools and abilities and now so much assisting and crazy shit, bro, I legit got like giggles when me and devs, or like me fighting Kenny, we would jump at each other and mash the assist button. And there is 8 characters on the screen. What the fuck is happening? Everybody, like every single dickhead, they all run away. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is happening? It made me like audibly laugh every single time it happened. I feel good. Chat. That's the end of my review. The end of my review is that, like, I have never been this excited talking about Tokon, bro. I have never been this excited about even anything of this game after playing it. I've never had this feeling, like this euphoria of like all this crazy shit and stuff. I think also something that will entice Dragon Ball players. My dude, this is now playing like Dragon Ball FighterZ neutral, without super dash and without whiffing auto combo. Straight up. It very much has the double jumpy Dragon Ball neutral. The air dash is almost a little faster than it is in DBFZ. I swear to God, like the air dash feels mad quick. So if you like that, if you have always wanted Dragon Ball FighterZ without super dash and without big whiffing auto combos, this might be the game for you. Like, legit, this might be the game for you. Yeah, I was telling the devs, the ArcSys devs, and I'm like, hey, can you guys put these auto combo changes in Dragon Ball? Please put these in Dragon Ball. That was my feedback. I'm like, please do it. Leffen said that the Tokon booths at Arc World Tour were not that busy. You think excitement will come back once people play it again? Yeah. It's fun. I mean, I think the game will do fine, but it's legit fun now. Like it's a whatever. I mean, I'm not going to trust everything Leffen says. What he was there at a moment where he saw a thing happen, sure. But I can just say for me personally, like I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I think the game will do fine, but I think the word of mouth, when this eventually gets into the hands of people, I think, yes, there should be another beta with these changes. Straight up. This is a different game. If the impression of what you had was from a play experience back in 2025, then from the perspective of Sony and ArcSys, I would very much hope that they open up a chance for this to change. I really do. Because if you had written this game off at some point because of the beta, then I want people to feel like what I'm feeling right now, you know? And I like and also hate the idea of me explaining to some people that this is really fun and let me tell you why, okay? This became really fun. Let me tell you why it's really fun now. I want people just to play it. I want people just to jump on and get their hands on it and see how different it is, you know? I really want that. It is such a different game, dude. It is such a different game. So anyway, game feel, that's what I was focusing on the most, right? I wasn't looking for high level strategy. I was not looking for like the most broken shit. No. I wanted to see like, how does the game feel to play? Because to me, game feel felt weird. Like the game just felt odd to play. Like it wasn't responding to button presses in the ways that I would think they would. Like I have to, in the previous versions of Tokon, I had to really adapt to how this game feels. And that adaptation process over a second beta did not feel good. Like it felt like a game that was defined by its limitations instead of its features. And its features were that this is a 4v4 fighting game that you can play as 4 characters or 1 character, have fun, you know? But unfortunately, so much of the way the game functioned was what you couldn't do, which was weird, which was like, why? Well, it feels like we should be able to do everything when we have this many characters, you know what I mean? So that changed, straight up. The current version of the game lines up with more of a traditional like tag game, the way this stuff works. It changed a lot. And it feels much better. It just feels like just the responsiveness, which is why I had issues with like, why can't I tag here? This feels weird. Some things were a little off and other things felt great. I wanted to play as Penny. I actually did. I was very curious to see how Penny plays because she's a big body character, but she was not available in the game we played. New roster prediction? I don't know. Let's just wait. We're going to be seeing new characters pretty soon. So anyway, I've done like 3 roster predictions, chat. Come on. I've done like 3. If you do get a chance to play it and you're at like Evo Japan or something like that and it's playable in the future, please give it a shot. Just see what it's like. Mess around with all this stuff now. Does everyone play differently? They don't individually, but kinda. Just because of the way that you handshake tag to the other characters has changed, right? The way that you're going to be swapping to other characters has changed. So, yeah, a little bit. Like a little bit. Doom got a lot better, in my opinion. Like Doom became an actual like tag into mix-up monster now, which is cool. But he's still like hard to pilot. Anyway. Again, I'm not saying it's perfect or the best game ever. I'm saying a lot of the things that were very disconnected as like a fighting game fan are connected now. And now it just needs a little bit of refinement in some places for it to be really good. Like really good. Chat, I think the change that I want the most is the hidden stylish gauge, which is being worked on. Like they said that's not entirely dialed in yet. But the hidden style gauge of the combo system, I want it to be effective. Like you're doing really cool combos when you're not using the same attacks and you're tagging into new characters, dude. I want that. I want like tag into new character, get cool thing. Here's cool. You swapped out to another character. Sick. Good job. Game saw that you did something interesting and different. Good job. I like that. Like, yes. Please. Yes. Anyway, what gives hard knockdowns in the game? Pretty much wall breaks. Wall breaks in like level 3s, you know, or the big supers. They gave like hard knockdowns. Yeah. Is there any tag incentive yet? Not directly, but there's so many more opportunities to tag than there was before. Way more. So yeah, instead of like, you can only tag off of like these generic ass like lariat assists most of the time, dude, because you had to call the characters in neutral on the ground only, which sucked. Active switch is just faster, so you have tons of time to tag during neutral. Yeah, because you can jump. You can jump. What is tag incentive? Reasons to switch out characters, right? Is there a reason? Like, are you doing it just for a matchup purpose, or are you doing it because the game is rewarding you? In every other tag fighting game, you're rewarded. You get health back, dude. Much less something. The recovery health thing isn't in the game now, even though the game has gray health all over the place. So yeah, that's what I've been arguing the whole time, where it's like, the game does not give you any direct mechanical incentive to tag. It never has. That feels like that has changed a little bit because the opportunity to swap out to the other character for cool mix-ups has opened up way more than it was before. Yeah, people just were not tagging in the beta, dude. And if you were tagging, you were most likely like, if you were playing matches and tagging like crazy in the beta, it was hard to win. It was like straight up difficult. If you were tagging all the time, most people, if they were good at the game, stuck with one character, or they swapped back to the original character immediately. Like they would do a tag thing and go back to fucking Star-Lord, you know? Star-Lord had the best neutral and the best combos and everything. So you just saw him. We were already sick and tired of seeing Star-Lord, for Christ's sake. Is it way better or just a tad bit better? I think it's 5 times better than it was before. I legit use that term. It's 5 times better. It's not perfect. It's not 10 times better. It's not perfect, but it's significantly different. It's not the same game, which is fun. Like, it became very fun. But it did have, again, similar to even the beta, it does have like a little bit of a learning curve. Like figuring out where the buttons are and why is like, oh, they added a new button, dude. How loose does it feel? A lot more loose. Just in general, because you can assist anywhere. It feels way better. Feels good to get that out. No combo expression and no incentive to use mechanics. Maybe lose all interest in the game. Is it different now? Yeah. The combo expression part, I think, needs to be dialed in a little bit more, because just doing heavies still did a lot of damage. It was still really good. Dude, like, just saying it, you know, like the Lariat Assist brought down the combo gauge a ton in the build we played. It brought it down a little bit. Like, it brought it down like 2 hits in the betas. But the Lariat Assist was still very good, you know, even though you could use your general assists, you can use your neutral assists in combos now. To me, I think it's backwards, right? It didn't feel like you calling a shooter anti-air unique assist mid-combo felt like it was giving you that much of a reward on the combo gauge. It didn't. The Lariat Assist obviously did. It was easy to use, and it still worked just like the beta. But in my head, that should be backwards. The Lariat Assist should be the easy extension that is easy for you to pick up the combo, right? It should not drop the combo gauge. The normal assist, like the actual timed assist with your projectile attack, your anti-air attack, your unique attack, that one should give you a big combo incentive. Like it should drop it 4 pips or some crazy shit. Because you have to use an attack that you actually have to time. You don't need to time the Lariat Assist, dude. So to me, it's like some things, the risk reward part of the game is still kind of like in the old version. That's still being dialed in a little bit. I don't know if that's going to change or not. It just, some of it felt a little backwards still, where it's like, this doesn't feel updated. Feels like kind of the old way. So anyway, like I would think that like, hey, yeah, Lariat Assist shouldn't give you much of a reward because it makes combos easier. Maybe the hard to time assist attack should. I don't know. Either way. You can't change that until another beta happens. We'll see. I mean, they pretty much said it's still in development. The mechanics that you're playing with are still being worked on. They said nothing is final, you know, and that they were looking for feedback. They were very emphatic that the feedback that was given from the surveys was the reason that they were having us play this today. Like straight up. They straight up said that there was enough response from the surveys that there was a decent amount of feedback to give to the devs to be like, okay, we need to change this. And it did. And now they have something that's way better. Like just way more fun to play than what the previous version of the game was. So that felt good. Because I'll be real, dude, Arxis does not have a great history with that just in general. Not a huge, wonderful, triumphant history of like, you know, community feedback going into the games and them paying attention to it. Not really. if there's a chance for this stuff to go through adjustment, now is it. Like, this is it. Because once they get things figured out, they're going to have to go through a lot of playtesting. There's going to be more betas, or potentially, I hope. That kind of stuff. They did it with Strive. That's about it. I mean, dude, I say that, like, gameplay things are the easiest things to change before a fighting game comes out, because it's true. But, dude, that also technically applies to when fighting games are out, because those guys are just like, yeah, let's just take out mechanics. You know? Yeah, let's just get rid of Strive Rush. It's gone now. What? Holy shit. This is crazy. It'd be like Street Fighter 4 got rid of the focus attack. By the time we got to the final season, focus attack's now gone. What? What the shit? What are we talking about? Could you imagine? Holy hell. Nah, the game is still just as easy to play. The biggest difference is that if you want to hit the opponent with an attack, you have to get close to them and hit them. That's the biggest difference. Whenever you press those auto combo buttons, dude, the light, the medium, the heavy auto combo, they got better. Like, you can actually get to more stuff as a result of doing them. Like, straight up, dude. So, yeah. Like, they found a way to do it there, but there is a direct reason for you to evolve past that and to do, like, the harder manual time combo. That's the way it always should be. The game has a huge amount of casual appeal. In fact, I think the overhaul of the entire assist system allows everybody to see all these crazy characters come out finally. Because you just didn't. Like, you just didn't before. Yeah, the game's visually great. It's the same thing. I think it looks even better now, personally speaking. The build that I played looked really nice. Anyway. Chat, I don't think the issues that the game was presenting from Beta 1 and Beta 2 were reflective of a small percentage hardcore audience having issue. I don't think that was the case. Because if that was the case, the things in the game would not have changed as much as they did. Straight up. I think there was such a profound amount of feedback to how the game plays that they had a powwow over the last, 4 months and revamped the shit out of it. I'll be real. I don't think that was just a few nerdy players complaining about nerdy things. No. I think a lot of people from those surveys said shit. And dude, the surveys asked, is the game boring? Like, they asked crazy questions like that. I've never been asked a question like that in a fighting game survey before, dude. I've never been asked from a developer, is the game boring? I was like, whoa, this is a weird amount of very self-awareness. Because, yeah, a lot of people did not play the second beta. You know? A lot of people didn't play the second beta. And the fighting games can't just... We've seen this time and time again. Fighting games cannot just appeal towards nerds. They can't. They can't just appeal towards fighting game nerds. It has to have an interesting draw and be fun and be catchable, have a catchability that just allows people to jump in and do cool shit and immediately see that, wow, I want to do more cool shit and evolve with it, you know? It's a big deal. Uh-oh, chat. Hold on a second. I might have literally just been given some footage. At the end of me glazing this bitch, they're like, all right, he had good things to say. I'm just kidding. I just got an email. I just got a text that here it is. They were working late. Oh my God. I literally have footage, chat. Hold on a second. Let me log in and bring this up. Big thanks to the Sony dudes. Hold on a second. Let me get this. Let me start downloading. It's probably going to be very big. Hold on a second. 1 second. Yep. Okay. We got a few. Ooh, damn. They're very big. All right. I'm going to begin this download. I've never been so glad to have light fiber before. Here we go. Download. These are 30 gig files, chat. 30 and 40 gig files. It's very high quality footage. All right. The download has begun. I am downloading it. So, chat, gonna take like 40 minutes. I'm downloading literally like 150 gigs worth of footage. Feels weird, you know. It feels weird because I was just giving impressions, you know, and talking about like your mind changing. People now call that fence sitting, which is very weird to me. That like you have to hold by your convictions or else you're a bitch. It's like, what the hell? Where Crimson Desert, a game that I have been critical of ever since I played it a year ago, like, and I still have all the criticisms I do, but playing it, I'm just having fun. And that is worth something, right? Like, weirdly enough, I can't explain why I'm having fun. I think I can, but the problem is that I'm just enjoying it. Like, there's clearly problems. Clearly, there's big issues all over the place. My dude, I'm a Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite fan, okay? A game that is nothing but problems. Here's my problem. I love it. Here's my problem. When I play it, it makes me feel like no other fighting game does when I'm actually playing it. Like, I love the feeling when I'm playing MVCI. It feels so fucking cool to do whatever, whenever. It feels crazy. It makes up for the fact that it looks like dog shit. And it has a shit-ass roster. I can't help but feel the way I do. I would critically say, do not buy this. I'm playing it, though. You know? Sorry, I'm playing it. I like it. It's not going to be good for me financially, but I just enjoy it. You know what I mean? Yeesh. So, like, Tokon has changed so much that, yeah, I'm looking forward to more. I really want to see what new characters are like. I want to see how these mechanics get refined and changed as time goes on, you know? It's called entertainment. Sometimes we can't explain it. Like, sometimes I can't explain it. Maybe I shouldn't like this as much as I do, but something about it is just hitting for me right now. And to be real, like, we're people, bro. Like, at times, a game just might not be at the right place at the right time. Or something, or a movie where everybody else loves it and it's like, you don't like it. It's like, huh, why don't I like it? I'm just not into this shit. Fucking DNF Duel was just a right place, right time for me until they changed that bitch, and then I hate it. Sorry. I flipped on DNF Duel, dude. Like, it was popular to hate that game and I still liked it. And then they flipped that bitch into a different game and it got way worse. It was way less fun. They fucked up DNF so bad. Anyway, Shadow, thanks for the 30 off topic since the footage is downloaded. The Mario Galaxy movie is going to be insane. Why the fuck is Fox McCloud showing up? Is Smash Brothers Initiative going to be a thing? Is Samish going to show up? That's what I said on Twitter. I said, this 100% is leading to a Smash Brothers movie. I showed my wife that and we went, holy fuck. We both looked at like movie quality Fox McCloud and we're like, holy fuck. And she's like, I want to play Star Fox 64 now. I'm like, right? Holy fuck. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Sephiroth on the big screen. That already happened. Cloud and Sephiroth were already on the big screen, dude. Oh my God. This shit is crazy, bro. Oh, this shit is crazy to me. Holy dumb ass, dude. Wow, he looks so cool. Jesus, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. Channing Tatum is his voice? I did not know that. So he's not going to have his high-pitched voice kind of like this. He's not going to talk like that. Channing Tatum? Are you lying to me? The fucking R-Wing in the back. No. No. Why spoil this, though? Got me excited. That's all I got to say. It got me excited. De Niro, yeah. That's not an April Fool's joke. Like, I don't think it is. No. It's coming directly from the Mario Twitter. No. It's not fake. It's real. It's not April Fool's, chat. Just because it is April 1st doesn't mean you get to make April Fool's jokes about it. We're in March. That doesn't work that way. That's breaking the fucking rules. This shit is totally leading to a fucking Smash Brothers thing. It totally eventually goes there. There's going to be a part at the end of the movie where, like, it's got like some of the Princess Peach and like Rosalina, and they're like, where is everybody? And they like hear this thing in the castle. This is a post-credit scene. And then it's got Mario with his shirt off and in the dark, adjacent to Donkey Kong and Yoshi and Fox. And then there's like a Lakitu that's like 3, 2, 1, and he rings a bell. And then Mario goes, let's smash. And they all start wrestling with each other. Cut to credits. What's wrong with that? There's nothing gauge about that, chat. Come on. He's lost his edge a little bit. What game did Star Fox have edge, dude? What game did Fox McCloud have edge? Maybe Assault? Assault is the DS one. I'm with you. I'm with you. He was never edgy. Like literal edgy. Like polygonal? No. The GameCube game? You made Star Fox Adventure? What the fuck? The fuzzy dude running around and shit? No. No. No, that was not edgy, dude. No, 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 no. Maybe Armada. Maybe Armada a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. Damn. They said GameCube game, and I'm like, you telling me Star Fox Adventures is edgy? Chat, you're drunk and high. Holy hell. You're high and drunk. Chat, what was the old website? What was the old video game music remix website? There's an old Star Fox song that's godlike. OC remix, thank you. I need to find it. There it is. This is a classic. Hell yeah, brother.
We're entering Corneria City now. It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world. It's quiet. Too quiet. Life form indicated at 12 o'clock. Be careful, it's a trap. Enemy group behind you. Man, they're fast. Do a barrel roll. Let's rock and roll.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What about copyright? This is fan made. That was the whole point of OC Remix, is that it was fan made. Neat. The OC Remix are the OG music. The OG safe music. No licensing. That's why it was always godlike. This is mad cool, dude. This makes up for that fucking last Star Fox game. You ready for it? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. This is Fox's theme if he was in Marvel Infinite and Beyond. It's very true. It's very close to how our themes were. Anyway. Shit makes me very happy. Right? I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Even if it's a cameo, I can't wait. It's gonna be sick. This game's this movie's also gonna make like $1 billion again, chat, right? I think we all kind of agree. First movie made over $1 billion, this is gonna make over $1 billion. It's gonna be just as big. Casual billion. But I liked the first movie. I loved it. I thought it was great. It was also the first movie I took my daughter to, so that helps. Bitch in the chat said only 1 billion. Secret boss, thank you. Yeah, I just glazed the shit out of the latest version of Tokon for like 30 minutes. We're downloading some footage now. This is like the most liked tweet the movie has gotten. Damn, I have to contribute. I have to do my due diligence. I wanna play some fucking Star Fox games now, dude. Music is super loud. Shut up! Chad, who actually played Star Fox on the SNES? Not many did. That game didn't sell super well. I did. I did. I loved it, man. Granted, I came from games like Panzer Dragoon and shit, so it was like... just felt normal. Feeling good. Yeah, SNES Mini came with Star Fox 2. We're having a better week this week. They're patching out the incest, my dude. Are they? I don't know. I have to look into it. The what now? What'd he say? Are they? Are they? I don't know. I haven't looked it up yet. Capcom put up an apology. I mean, sorta. I have to look into it. I read the tweet and I was like, oh, so they are changing it, and people are like saying they're not. I'm like, oh, what the hell? What's going on? What I'm trying to say, chat, is that we've been waiting for this big shakeup to Street Fighter for like the longest time, and we have to sacrifice that so we can patch out the Alex incest shit. You know, we have to do that. We have to delay whatever shakeup Street Fighter was going to get, because now there is a bigger problem, okay? There's a bigger problem. The gameplay guys now need to focus on this. That was the shakeup. We need to go back. Like it's season 2 of Tekken, we got to go back and fix this shit, okay? We have to. Alex got the biggest numbers. Yeah. They are changing the cousin word to blood siblings. That's worse. That's way worse. Wait a minute. That's way fucking worse. What? Shut up. That's not true. That can't be true. Would this... Yeah, that's a good question. Would this raise the ESRB of the game? What does incest do to a game's rating ESRB wise? What does it do? When you marry your second cousin and shit? When you have the line, quote unquote, at some point she stopped being my sister, does it go immediately to an M? Good question. I have questions. That phrase has never been said before in history. I know. AO for nasty as fuck. I find it interesting, chat. Like, I don't think I give a shit that much. I put my head, especially around the things that I like, right? Because I feel like we have a pretty good tune of what the developers are thinking, like what they want to do with Street Fighter, what they want to do with this, like what the goals are behind the things that I like. Like, I can see what their perspective is. This shit gives me a fucking aneurysm. Like, I don't get it. What's the goal? I don't understand what it's supposed to do. I don't understand what they're going for, what it gives the character, what it does for Street Fighter as a story. Like, what is going on? Like, it is very weird. It's very fucking weird. Like, I try. I'm like, maybe this got mixed up. Like, I went through it that day, dude. And it's not even that, like, Alex is the coolest character ever. Like, that's Matt. That's like Matt and Scotia, you know? Like, there's their favorite character. They should be genuinely pissed off that this shit is happening. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. It just... People were busy and it just got into the game somehow? I don't know. It's crazy how it blew up the fucking internet. That's definitely crazy. It's crazy that, like, I thought everybody was overreacting to this Alex shit. I thought everybody was overreacting. And then I looked it up myself and I went, valid. This shit is valid. Nope. There was a logical crash out that day from, like, nearly the entirety of the internet. And now I know. And I wish I didn't. And now I wish I didn't know. The fact that so many people were defending it is disturbing. The amount of people that were defending it were the same people, not the same people, but the same amount of people that were defending the DLSS 5 shit. Okay? There are a very vocal amount of weirdos that like marrying their cousins or really are into DLSS 5. Sorry. Maybe unrelated, but a similar amount of people. They're just very loud. Title has an error on YouTube. What? 1 second. The title here? What? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. I just think it's funny. I mean, it's funny how insane it is. The YouTube one? What does it say? It says Max got to play the new Tokon. Right. Right. It says that and nothing else. It's always said that. There was never Max got to play the new Tokon. Dude, read it. Like, read it slowly. Read it slowly. Max got to play. Read it. Look at it. Look at it. Read it slowly this time. It's okay, guys. It happens sometimes. It's okay. You just saw the update in real time. No, it didn't change. It did not change. No, I don't have the ability to do that, chat. Don't be foolish. Please. It's okay. You need a new eye like Steve. Refreshed and saw the fix. There's no way to change that, okay? Come on, chat. You got another notification of the fixed one. When is the Tokon gameplay? Let me check. 20 minutes left. Got about 20 minutes left. This is the week I needed, man. After last week, damn, I'm feeling good. I like the fact that Crimson Desert I find enjoyable. I'm gonna play it later today or some shit, and it's gonna become boring as fuck. Watch. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this shit. You know, I'm just looking forward to like things are exciting again. I'm just like, wow, feels good, man. Just feels good. Did I enjoy Project Hail Mary? I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. I didn't get a chance to talk about that yet, did I? I don't think I did. I fucking loved it. If there's ever a reason for you to go to a movie theater and watch a movie in a movie theater, Hail Mary is it. Is it. Please. Jesus Christ. The movie is doing very good, right? It is also doing very good, but holy shit. What a goddamn filmmaking. Holy shit. No spoilers yet next week. Go watch it. I didn't see it in IMAX. I saw it on AMC Laser. It was good. You serious? Super serious. Super serious. Holy shit. Yeah, Sora AI is getting shut down. God, man, I feel great. I feel great. I feel fucking great. Shit that's just killing the planet and adds no value to anything. I feel great. People were trashing it for no reason. No, I haven't seen any of that. Everyone that's seen the movie fucking loves it. They fucking love it. Cause it's genuinely like, here's what I will say. I don't think there has been a movie in a while that I've gone to theaters to see, because I've seen like not a ton of stuff, but like some Marvel movies and things like that. Almost every movie I have gone to see, I'm like, why did they do this when they could have easily have done that? Like immediately in our heads, we'll leave the theater, like after goddamn the Tron movie or some shit. Jesus Christ. Like we leave the theater with like 6 to 8 solutions that are way better than was in the film. And we're like, why did they do it this way? Why? Why would they commit to it being weird as shit? Like what the... And so many films have been that way. Predator Badlands was a great time. It was a really good time. Not absolutely perfect, but like an 8.5, 9 out of 10, depending on your feeling. Dude, Hail Mary's fucking amazing. Like, holy shit. This might be like, I have no problems with the film. I was completely transported the entire time. Literally from beginning to end, I was transported the entire fucking time. I had a great time. Real life joy bait. Yeah, it's a real ass movie, dude. It's a real ass movie. Yeah, I want to play Screamer. I got to download it. Be honest, did you cry? Like 3 fucking times. It's pretty easy to get me to cry in movies. Movies make me emotional as shit after being a dad. Dude, Ryan Gosling is the fucking GOAT. Oh my God, dude. He carries like the majority of the film on his back. And he literally got the movie made. Like he just loved the book so much and he got the movie made. It's crazy. You take your kid to watch Hoppers? Nah, she kind of wanted to see it. But not yet. I watched the Minecraft movie with her, at least some parts. It was intense. I think, dude, the chicken jockey moment was like nothing. It was literally launched into memery for no reason, you know? Like, I did not get it. I did not get it. But here's what I realized. The Minecraft movie is to my kid and the younger generation of kids what the Transformers 86 movie was to me as a kid. Because I had Simmons, as an example, watch the Transformers 86 movie, and he was like, dude, this movie's nonsensical and is moving forward like 80 miles an hour, like constantly. And I'm like, I guess you're kind of right. When the Minecraft movie was nonstop and constantly moving forward at 80 miles an hour. And I was like, all right. All right. Anyway, I love the Transformers 86 movie. Can't tell me that movie's bad. Can't tell me. The whole goddamn movie's good. There's not even a bad part. Not even a bad part. Transformers 86 is good though. Right. What I'm trying to say is that I think there's a generational like divide there, but still I can see why kids like the Minecraft movie. I'm not that out of touch, you know, because I think by comparison to my childhood, that was the Transformers movie. My parents didn't like the Transformers movie either. None of them, they didn't like me watching it. I don't think they minded me watching it, but I've seen that movie I think I've seen the Transformers 86 movie almost more than Back to the Future. You know? Do you think the Street Fighter movie is going to be generational? I just want it to be good, you know? I just want to have like, all I want out of the Street Fighter movie is for it to have action scenes that like make sense and have storytelling. That's it. You know? I just want to like the characters. That's it. I don't want to like just do things for the hell of it. There are some goofy things in the Mortal Kombat movie where like we're just fighting for the sake of fighting, you know? Like this needs to be like the Matrix, bro. Like fight scenes need to be plot relevant. They need to really carry and move the movie forward, and we learn about characters during fight scenes, like all that kind of shit. Yeah. Just want a decent Street Fighter movie. Please, dear God, here, and I don't think it's going to be this way, but based on what we've seen of the Street Fighter movies so far, the number one thing I was worried about with the Street Fighter movie is that they try to make it serious. Holy shit, dude. Like they try to like make it like a Marvel movie does, where it tries to be serious, but they just put in levity for the sake of the fuck it. Like it can't be that serious, you know? Where it's like they try to ground it. Yes, like all modern movies have to be grounded, or people think they're cringe. That is the modern interpretation of films. If it's not grounded, it's cringe, you know? So no, you can't do that for Street Fighter, because Street Fighter inherently is cringy, right? Just naturally, it's goofy. So, and I think we got that idea from the latest trailer. It's supposed to be whimsical and goofy. You know, it should be. It should be lighthearted. It should be cheesy. I like cheesy shit. I like Hot Shots Part 2. Okay? I like cheesy shit. The 1994 movie? No, dude, the problem with the 1994 movie is that it has moments of it being cheesy. Don't get me wrong, it 100% does, but dude, the story is trying to be weirdly serious at times. Like, it's goofy. Like, they make Ryu and Ken drug dealers. Like, it's fucking weird, dude. Like, I don't get it. Like, and Raul Julia in the end is like playing shit on an arcade stick. Like, don't get me wrong, but the 94 movie is, yeah, it gets dumb and cheesy. Quick, change the channel shit with Zangief and Blanca and stuff. But like what the hell is this movie doing? Like, what is happening? Raul Julia is like one of the only characters in the movie that is like playing it up like crazy, like really playing it up. And it's boring. Like, that's the problem, dude. I don't know if you guys have actually seen the Street Fighter 94 movie. 70 to 80% of the film is boring as shit. Nothing's happening, and no interesting dialogue is happening. And then Raul Julia's on screen, and it's amazing. Oh, shit. Bison's on screen. Oh, fuck. Everything he says is good. And then he leaves, and it gets boring. It's like, ugh. It's funny because it's bad, right? No, Mortal Kombat 95 is a legit enjoyable film, in my opinion. It's cheesy. Mortal Kombat 95 is legit the way you make a fighting game movie. So I think we forget that most of MK95 is kind of funny. Like it's got some goofy shit in it. It does a really good job at, because fighting game narratives are funny and stupid. Like, and it has to accept that. You just have to like be willing to acknowledge that what's happening here is just happening. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're just going to move with it. The statue turned into reptile. Sure. Everyone loved the reptile part. My dude, the reptile part was added way late. Like when the movie was about to come out, the movie had no reptile shit. And then everyone was like bored at that part of the film, and they filmed a reptile scene like a month before the movie came out because they needed one more fight scene, which is why the reptile scene is so weird. Like it's just sort of like happens. But it's great. But it's also great because of the fucking music, dude, and how raw it is. Reptile's not doing anything that he does in the game. Did you notice that? How like all the other characters, like the ninjas, like Scorpion and Sub-Zero, you notice how all those other characters do shit from the game? Reptile does nothing from the game. It's because it isn't like directed the same as the rest of the movie. It's just a raw ass like fight scene. He makes hissy noises. Yeah, exactly. But it's neat because it's a raw ass fight scene. Those bitches are throwing each other around this set. There's dust and like dirt and shit all over the place. I'm like, this is cool. This scene is fucking cool, dude. It feels completely different than like a lot of the rest of the movie. You love the wave swim he does with his hands? Yeah. That's that shit. That's the, if they were right, Reptile would be doing like this shit, you know? That was the Ermac Reptile pose. Fuck it. Like he's fucking dancing. Liu Kang broke a rig in that scene. I can see it, dude. Those guys were getting tossed around. He went invisible. Not during the fight. He went invisible when he was like the lizard, you know? Cyrax was cool. Wrong movie. That's from the second one. He spit goo in Lu's eyes. Did he not do that when he was the lizard? For some reason, as the ninja, he doesn't do anything. When he's like the lizard, the gecko. Second one was better. Kiss my ass. Annihilation is awful. Annihilation has a good soundtrack. That's it. There's no revisionist history on this shit. There's no the prequels were actually good. No, dude, this is not happening. Okay? There's no actually Annihilation was better. No. No, you're allowed to say I liked Annihilation more. You're allowed to say that. Saying Annihilation is better is putting your words in the mouth of everybody else. That's just not true. People, even kids, hated Annihilation. Even the teenagers, everybody disliked it, dude. Like, maybe some of you didn't, but the very big consensus was that this movie was not well received in the same way that the first Mortal Kombat movie was. No, I was there. I was there. Anyway. Yeah, Annihilation felt like a cringy Power Rangers episode. Yeah, it felt like it. Annihilation looked at the first Mortal Kombat movie and was like, so how do we make another Mortal Kombat movie? Instead of like the character development and all that shit, they just said fighting and techno music. That's it. That's what makes a good Mortal Kombat movie. Fighting and techno music. Okay. Check where we're at. And really bad overused CG. Yeah. The recent one was surprisingly solid. We can agree to disagree. I didn't hate it, but the Mortal Kombat theme song was at every karate championship in the early 90s. That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Yo, Booze Lord, thank you. That's actually really cool. There we go. Anyway, what's happening right now? What the fuck is happening right now? Warhouse Bard, thank you. I'm waiting on my Tokon footage to download. What fighting game would you want for a movie today?
Welcome back to the stage of history. Welcome back to the stage of history.
Wait for it. Marvel Studios has added 3 new untitled films to its release schedule in July of 2028, May of 2029, and July of 2029. Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and Marvel vs. Capcom 3. As it should be. As it should be. Hold up. Almost done. Chat, I'm literally downloading 140 gigabytes worth of brand new Tokon footage to review with you guys. 140 gigabytes, dude. Have you seen new clips of season 2 on Netflix DMC? It's really bad? No. 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 I've barely seen any of DMC season 1. Why would I? No. 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 Is that a real Mario movie poster? Yes. No. Just no. I'm confused. I thought you said you couldn't get your gameplay. I couldn't. No, B-roll is different than my own recorded gameplay. B-roll is stuff that the devs recorded, and they give to us. We did not record our own gameplay. I didn't like the way Dante was acting. Like, I saw a couple of clips of, like, Dante, and he was acting like Deadpool. I'm like, well, this seems to be missing the mark. I don't think I'll be watching any more of this. He was acting a bit closer to DMC Dante, but he looked like Nero, and he sounded like Nero, but he's supposed to be Dante, and I'm like, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. His VA is Nero. I know, that's the joke.
To the stage of history.
Hold up. Hold on a sec. I think I got something's done. Hold up. Got one that's done. Let's see which media player I should use for this so we can get a good frame rate.
We've got a high.
All right, here we go. Let me make sure. Yeah, dang. They provided very high quality footage. Okay, we got about, this is 8 minutes of footage. So chat, we got about 20 to 25 minutes of Marvel Tokon footage. Big shout out to Sony and Arxis for making this possible. They just got a whole bunch of footage uploaded for the game from the latest build. We didn't get to record it ourselves based on our gameplay impressions, but they did. So, yeah. I'm going to start this on my end. Yeah, let's just check it out. This is just really high quality fighting footage of Tokon, latest build. I just get to highlight some things that I saw and I played about what's changed about the game. It's good that Danger's in here because I haven't played a lot of her.
At the lead, Cybernetic Flyers.
He actually screams the name.
Blue corner with Magic.
I like the KOF 15 announcer.
Hellbound Brawlers. Let's see who's got Lady Luck on their side.
Brawlers!
Heat's rising and sparks are about to fly.
Cybernetic Flyers versus Hellbound Brawlers. I like it. It reaches back to Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter.
Sensors detecting limbo energy fluctuations. Recommend Magic retires from the fight.
Oh, beep, boop. Put your sensors somewhere else, Danger. I don't take advice from robots. Or anyone.
Brace yourself. Round one. Fight. Got this.
Damn, we're gonna have to add our own audio. All right, let's take a look. So yeah, when Danger holds down the teleport button, she ports behind you.
Got this.
Wolverine's goofy projectile assist, it's mega slow. Chat, already the game looks way more interesting.
That's on me.
Damaged minor. Severed
Hold on a second, I have to enhance this. I have to enhance this. Hold up. I can fix it. I can fix. Hold up. I fix. Star-Lord theme, goated theme. Wow, look at this combo! Holy shit! What the hell was that? That crossover is too good still. You gotta get the counter. Yeah, Danger's so weird to use. What the hell? Did that teleport behind? Huh. Did that teleport behind?
Ready to deploy. Round two.
Okay. Yeah, this stuff was tough to use. Whoa, she almost converted off that? I wonder if you can get an assist after. Is tag still weird? So tag changed to being an entirely different button. No matter what, there's no option anymore. You have to press a dedicated tag button, so the game is officially a 6-button fighter now. Officially. We could play it with 5 buttons before, not anymore. Jesus. The portals stay out till you use them. They stayed out for quite a while.
Can we do this? I'm ready.
Dude, I think the Wolverine assist might be good because you have to protect him, but it blasts through other projectiles, which is really good. What song is this? This is Star-Lord's theme, dude. Star-Lord's theme from Tokon. Yep, Morrigan mix-ups. Cool. Okay. Wow. Wow. All right. She doesn't have like the projectiles exactly like Morrigan, but very similar. Yeah, I know. I love this song. Like, this is fighting game music, bro. Wow, Wolverine not doing the generic? Is he doing the lariat? No, it was the lariat. So yeah, even still doing the old, like the old basic air combo, we're still doing really good damage. I do hope that there is a bit incentivization with like the, the current like stylish system. Oh wow, she went into big double trigger mode. I do hope this new stylish system like really rewards you for getting crazy combos. Nice! Look, it's so sick, dude. We actually get normal assists now. It just changes the dynamic of the entire game when it isn't the exact same thing happening every time, dude. The pressure looks very similar to Dragon Ball FighterZ. I'm telling you, the neutral of the game now plays like Dragon Ball FighterZ without big whipping auto combos and no super dash. That's what it reminded me of. Danger has an Eno dash. And by Eno dash, you mean a Morrigan dash. I think the goal of this first video is that they don't change characters too much to show that, yes, you can still play it like a 1v1 game. Absolutely. I wonder if the other footage has even more stuff. That's a cool combo. Wow. Into setup? I don't know, man. If it's just me, even seeing the game like in a 1v1 style without a lot of tagging, this already looks so much more interesting. It already looks way more interesting. I think it also helps that there's two new characters, right? We're not seeing the exact same stuff. Yeah. Like your approach and your neutral and how you approach is so much different now that you can use different assists. What in the hell? Damn! God damn! Let's see. That was the end of that one. I looked a bit into Danger in the comics. She is not like this. She is very angry. Like, She's a they did the polar opposite of what Danger is like in the comics. Like they made her like the cute robot girl instead of being extremely pissed off robot chick. Like really pissed off. Hold on a second, let me check the next one. Number 2.
For today's
All right. Let me set up something. Hold on. Here we go. Here's fight number 2.
Here's Storm.
So yeah, already the neutral looks a lot more interesting. Just like characters engaging with each other and doing things just looks not as canned.
In the opposite corner,
Ooh, Wolverine stuff.
the leader.
I do hope one of these, they gave us a little bit of footage to work with. I hope one of them focuses on like tagging and stuff.
Exiles!
Wild Exiles?
Tensions are on the rise. Who knows what could go down in this battle?
Let me set it up, chat.
Long last, the bell's just about to ring.
To fight such
Wow,
a
Storm
friend
looks better.
always a great tragedy.
Got to admit, Aurora, I've fought most of my friends.
Brace yourself. Round 1. Fight!
It's my team? It legit is! Dude, player 2 is actually using the team that I used the whole time.
Nothing can kill me.
Lightning helps on the way.
There was the air to ground assist. You just got to see it. The weirdest part is that you can't use it in combos right now. I don't know, that might change.
Leave it to me.
Wow, dude, jumping wow. So much better.
You got it.
That should cause, yep.
Already.
Yeah? Yeah, Wolverine was very fun. What the hell was that? What was that counter? Did he have armor?
Leave it to me.
Okay. Did you use directional assist instead of the generic tackle during combos? All the time. The generic tackle was still very good. I think the generic tackle also like brought the meter down even more than the traditional assist did, which I think is kind of backwards. I think the generic tackle should not give you like combo gauge return. Using your normal assist should. The generic tackle is easy to do. Like that Spider-Man, he used the shot assist, right?
Good start. Let's keep this up.
Rounds can still be pretty long, right?
Round 2.
There are very specific moves that cause wall break now, yes, not just supers. Throws do, assemble auto combo does, the square auto combo does, certain specials do as well. Cool. Wow, what the hell is that? Does he have like a command overhead? Is there any incentive to tag out? Right now, not directly. Still no.
I can go anytime, Storm.
Round 3.
Yeah, combos got longer. They were short before. Like you really had to figure out ways to extend stuff, and only some characters really could. And it's because when you're in the air, you're allowed more hits in the air.
Ice Storm.
Is tagging better than the first time? Tagging, since it was given a unique button, is better because it's easier to do. If we mean like functionally better, it is a bit more functionally better because since you can freely assist way more than you could before with the assists you want, yeah, your tag opportunities are like exponentially higher. Yeah, happy birthdays are kind of hard. Yeah, they're not super long. The gray health change is interesting because it's like, I don't know exactly how it works, but there is gray health now, you know? I don't know exactly what's causing it, but you see how it's recovering on Storm right now? Just naturally comes back. Jesus.
They made me do this, darling.
Yeah, Wolverine turns into Blanca in his level 3.
I swear, no hard feelings. Excellent. Give up while you still have all your limbs.
Dude, Wolverine's muscles were breathing. I gotta go back. Bro. They have a Capcom nod. Wolverine's muscles are breathing. Like his arms and his legs are like expanding like it's Cyclops. Dude, his legs are breathing. Holy shit. His literal whole body is taking in oxygen. That's an old weird Capcom reference from X-Men Children of the Atom. It's kind of neat. Cable and Cyclops and Wolverine had the same shit in the old games. Whoa! Yeah, that's right. He's got that move. Okay. Nice. Full wall slump. Damn, this is a big ass combo. Air dashes are quick. I feel like they're faster.
Let me share a lesson, sir. A man with a metal skeleton
That's Steve Blum as Wolverine, yeah.
should not stand against the power of lightning.
Any DHC supers you can, yeah. I think it worked the same as before.
The next shall be the last.
Final round. Be grateful to do. I got you.
Damn, dude, look at this pressure. Because of how many assists you have? Like actual unique pressure now.
Look out. They made me
Actual
do this,
unique
darling.
pressure because we get legit assists.
I swear, no hard feelings.
Cool. At that point you want to switch into Ghost Rider and do some lingering thing with Wolverine and switch to Ghost Rider. Sandwich. No one's countering the alpha counters. Nice. Look at this. How does Magic play? She might be my favorite character in the game right now to play as. Dude, that entire combo was not using the generic lariat assists. They were using the normal assists.
If you insist on fighting, consider rubber soles to counteract your adamantium-laced bone.
Unique dialogue on victory. Cool.
Winner, player one.
I do hope that one of the other ones does have a bit of tagging. Hold on a second. Let's check out the next one.
Now for today's main event. Here's Storm. Strutting in, all cool and composed. Here we have Monsoon Protocol! In the opposite corner.
Was this the same one? Hold on a second.
Wolverine.
No, I think it's different.
Give it up for
They are the same teams.
Wild Exile!
Hold on a second. Let me see if I screwed up. There's 3.
For today's main event.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
No, they are. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back.
Now for today's main event. In the
All right, here we go.
Logan.
Yeah, different stage.
The planet rests on this. I will not hold back.
The music sync.
I have to hold back. Otherwise, you'll be in pieces.
Brace yourself. Round 1. Fight!
Love the Iron Man music. Wow, he does have like a command overhead. That's good. Wolverine dive punch. What's the red aura on Wolverine? So when he does his unique and he collides with it, he gets a buff in the end. The buff in the end gives him like 4 different routes with a Rekka when you use the unique again. I think the biggest difference is that more things can happen now. You know? Like, when we were playing Tokon before, only so much could happen. Like, your ability to manipulate and interpret the situation from, like, moment to moment, there was only so much you could do. And you had to, like, circumvent the game systems in order to call, like, assists in the correct way. It just felt very weird, you know? So now it feels like you have to improvise and use your assists in creative, weird, and different ways to open the person up. And dude, we're not even seeing any tagging. Like, this gameplay already looks good, and it's like a 1v1 game still. And I'm telling you, by the time like I was playing and finishing at the end of like a 3-hour session, we were tagging like crazy. Because tag was setting up for a lot more opportunities to do cool stuff. So the fact that this already looks good, and we're still focusing on 1v1, you know? Look at that air to ground assist. I love them, dude. They look sick. I want to be able to do them in combo, but you can't right now. Wolverine's weird ass like projectile. Yeah, the medium one is a downward angled projectile. The game feels faster too. I don't know what it is, but it just feels faster. You couldn't combo to assist on the ground. Before, you couldn't even use anything but the generic assist on the ground if you were hitting the opponent. It was brutal. Yeah. So after you do that, the knockdown from the Rekka, you can call a generic assist or like one of your regular assists, and it can pick up. So you can get the buff mid-combo with Wolverine and then continue with it to cash out. Like, he's crazy. Seeing Wolverine air dashing around, dude, it looks like I'm playing Marvel 3 at E3 2010. That was when Chris Redfield and Wolverine were air dashing. It was like, what? Ah. Yeah, everybody's going to be playing Wolverine. It's going to be like a Capcom game in the 90s. Wolverine will literally be on everybody's team, dude. Yeah, that was back when Marvel 3 had Universal Air Dash from TVC. Yep.
Give up while you still have all your limbs.
Is this a BGM from the game? Yes, this is Iron Man's theme.
X marks the spot.
All this is Tokon music.
Not today.
Nice. So you can cancel that. You can make it a little bit safer by going into unique. Cool. Dude, imagine that. You can do anti-air assist with Spider-Man, tag into him after. He's gonna like do web zip up or some shit. Whoa, we actually saw a combo breakout. Damn, empty jump low with Wolverine's gonna be gross. He has a 2L. Look at this, I'm going back. Bro, Wolverine has a 2L. It's Jover. Look at that shit, dude. Oh my god. Look at that shit. Oh no. He's got a legit 2L.
Nothing can kill me.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Holy shit. He could have done more. Wow, he was doing more. That into level 3 would have been dope. I'm going back. I'm going back. Rekka. Assist. Corner conversion. Still bouncing. Could have gotten more hits. Dude, what were you at? Dude, he didn't even hit red yet. And if they used any other assist, he could have brought it down even more. Wow, was using quarter circle back as like mobility? Wow. Play the Spider-Man theme. No! Music sync up again. Damn, Spider-Man works well with Storm. Holy shit. There we go. Nice, dude. This is the stuff. Nice. This is so cool. Damn! 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 Oh, dude, more assists. You had more. You had more.
Do this, darling. I swear, no hard feelings.
I'll save the Star-Lord theme for the next one. Do it again. Run it back, homie.
You just can't control Aurora.
That's cool that they have unique win quotes and intro quotes, depending on the character. Yeah, this is legit the team I was playing. Like, every character on this team I enjoyed playing. Like, everyone. Where it was like, I did not mind. Like, you know how when we were playing the betas, like, you really didn't want to swap out to some characters? Like, there wasn't enough characters in the game to feel like, I'm down with everybody on my team. Not really. Now it was like, oh, I'm cool with any of these dudes. Like, imagine when we actually have familiarity with 4 characters on a team, how wild that shit's gonna get. That shit's gonna get crazy. All right, one more.
Sensors detecting window energy fluctuations. Recommend magic retires from flight.
Last one.
Put your sensors somewhere else, Danger. I don't take advice from robots. Forever.
Brace yourself. Round 1.
See what happens in this one. Damn, dude. Crazy ass magic teleport stuff in neutral. Jesus. This causes permanent ground bounce now. No more does like the weird, sometimes it ground bounces, sometimes it doesn't. No, not anymore. Chat, the other big change is that since every like beginning combo interaction isn't starting with the light combo, like auto combo, you know? You notice that? When the characters are like getting close and hitting each other, they're not only doing the one thing, you know? And I'm not kidding you, like 95% of previous Tokon matches, when characters got close to each other, you would see the one thing every single time. Every time. It was just like, so we were just watching the same thing happen over, and then the same combo over and over and over, and the same assists over and over and over. And they were good, like, it was leading to a ton of damage. Damn, she has a great level 1. Did the portal TP her projectile? It does, yes. See, that's what's in about Wolverine's projectile. It breaks through others. I was like, this thing sucks. Actually, it might be good. Damn, she can TP out of pressure? Cool. Is she just Cloud? I mean, a little bit. With like limit break? I mean, a little bit. Whoa, what the hell? Dude, if there's a portal in front and she does super, she teleports behind you. Oh my god. The super hits behind you if there's a teleport on screen. Wow. This is not my gameplay now. This is provided footage. We couldn't capture our own gameplay. Damn, how many assists are on screen? Not many huge changes on Doom. No, he felt mostly the same. I tried some of his like swaggy combos. They still work. So much pressure. Jesus, she's been in the corner forever. Damn. I love the way that special looks. The flame pillar. Wow! I want to see this combo. There we go. Is this game way better now? It indeed is. It's not perfect. There's still some things I think need like a little bit of refinement. Because so much has changed that some of it doesn't like work together as well. But it is way better. It's way better. I was legit having a great time playing it. Yeah, all the footage is strictly like 1v1. I do hope that we get some stuff that shows off how much fun the tagging is now. Wow, dude, that Ghost Rider air-to-air assist, or I'm sorry, air-to-ground. I think the air-to-ground assists are mad cool, dude. I want to see more of them. Holy shit, that didn't kill.
Further battle would be pointless.
Magic has a DP, yeah. She has a fireball, a DP, a combo extender, a combo finisher, and also a down-down, which is the flame pillar. And then she also has like Soul Bad Guy install. She has Dragon install / Devil Trigger. A bit closer to Soul Bad Guy. Wow, dude, she canceled out of it. What the hold up. Wait a minute, did you cancel DP into teleport? That is DP canceled into teleport. Holy shit. Soul doesn't have an install. I realize that people are only familiar with Guilty Gear from Strive. Cool. Oh, yeah, you can combo into it. I'm like literally, dude, I want Dragon install combos. Yeah. We have to figure out some nutty thing. And this is the unique super finisher. Yep. Yep.
I think you'll need to adjust your settings. You can't call that danger.
All right.
Winner.
All right.
Player 2.
All right. I mean, what do I got? I'm glad that there's some footage to at least show it. Here's the thing, chat. I think the game's even cooler. I'm going to be real. I think the game's even cooler than what they showed off here. Like, I think once you actually seeing the full breadth of tagging and rotating around and how many more opportunities there are to tag now, there's just way more because you get to call your assists whenever you want. There's no more limitations of like how and where you get to put these characters out. No, now you just get to choose wherever, like a traditional tag game. And because of that, you get to tag to them with a specific tag button, making the opportunities and the improvisation in neutral, much less conversions, huge. Like now there's a ton of stuff, you know? Anyway, big shout out to Sony and Arc System Works for hooking us up with some footage. Very fun. Is the tagging like Fighters? Nothing like it. Dragon Ball Fighters has a traditional tag. This game has handshake tag, right? This game isn't technically an active tag game. It's by many definitions an active tag, but it's a handshake tag game similar to BB Tag and similar to like 2XKO. If you want to feel how the tagging sort of works in this and why it's good to bring characters in at certain times, yeah, play like 2XKO. You'll understand. Play like handshake 2XKO. Very similar to how that stuff sort of works. I know you said it could use a few changes. Are you able to say what those changes are? Yeah. I mean, they have air to ground assist, and I love it. The air to ground assist is mad cool. But for some reason, you can only use it when like you're double jumping or super jumping. You can't use it mid combo. When you're hitting them, it does your lariat assist or your other like down, back, forward, which feels weird. And I was like, yeah, I'd like to do an air combo and like have the air to ground assist come out and go boom and like bring them back down to the ground. That'd look cool. And it's just not available. Can't do it at all. That felt weird. I did also feel that like, since the game has gray health now, which it really didn't have much of it before, the game has gray health now. I'm like, yeah, maybe tagging should bring back some of that gray health. Because like the gray health as it exists in the game just naturally recovers. And I'm like, so you just get it back? Interesting. To me, it makes sense if like the gray health came back if you swapped out. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's a way to make the single life bar a little bit more dynamic. And I hope that the back end of the systems, like this is just things that I want changed in the game. The stylish combos, what gauges whether or not this combo is going to do a lot of damage or if it's like a unique cool combo. I hope that tagging, bringing in characters and swapping out your main character is a thing that makes that stylish gauge go higher. Yeah. I think that would be cool. I think that makes sense because a reminder, chat, tagging your characters comes with risk. Like in this game, you completely fuck with the composition of your team if you're tagging a lot. It does set up more opportunities to mix up and shit, but it leaves you at a detriment. Like you, from a competitive standpoint, you know that this assist does that assist does that assist does that. I don't want to fuck with this, you know? So why would I? Unless there's a reason to. Unless there's a good reason to swap them out. And yeah, if there was recovery of gray health, more stylish rating on combos that give you higher damage? Yeah. There's a good reason to swap them out and deal with the fact that my assists are all fucked up? Yeah. That's a mechanical incentive to tagging, you know? To me, it just feels way better. Even though we don't have direct mechanical incentives to tagging right now, it does feel way better that the opportunity to tag into other characters, dude, those opportunities are like 10 times more than they were before. Way more. Everything was off like a lariat assist before, or like a crazy gimmick that had you focusing on like glitching a character in when they're in neutral instead of on hit. Like it was weird. Anyway. I wonder if there's going to be matchups between characters. Like, does Storm struggle against a character like Star-Lord? So should I tag in Danger instead to deal with him? I mean, a reminder, it is still a team game. So if your character struggles in some way, like deals with Storm, there's a good chance that your shooter, unique, or anti-air assist will help out with that. That's the point of it, is that characters can be weak in some ways, but they can be mitigated by that weakness through ingenuity, through team composition, you know? Will there be another beta? I hope so. The gameplay is so much different. I hope so. Since combo potential is up, are we going to need more defensive tools? I kind of like the defensive mechanics in this game, sorta, but I need to play with them more. I didn't get a chance to mess with them very much. I was mostly focusing on the things that changed a lot, and not a lot of the defensive mechanics did not change a ton. What do you think of supers, grabs, and some EXs should be the ones that stage switch? You don't like specials causing it? It isn't every special. It's some. You know what that does? That means that not all specials cause stage transition. Like one very specific one would on a character. For magic, it's her quarter circle back attack, and it like hits you twice. So you need to have combos in the corner that make it so that you don't do that. That exists. Like, she has weird ass extensions that do not require you to use that special move. The easy ones use that special move, but you have to come up with now a corner combo that is not like the traditional wall push, you know, that pushes you towards the wall if you don't want to break it. Oh yeah, I think that's kind of cool. I like that. Narcissus, can you put this in Strive? I mean, there's things in this, I think, that people that are direct answers to things in Guilty Gear, that are also direct answers to things from even BB Tag, and literal answers to things from like Dragon Ball, like for sure. And again, the neutral of the game right now, because we have an air dashing double jump game, with free assist calling, feels a lot like Dragon Ball Fighters, but no super dash and no crazy whiffing auto combos. Not nearly as much. So, yeah, I mean, it's a lot different, dude. It is. It's a lot different. And it's fun. It's just fun figuring out all these opportunities, dude. If you had a chance to add some characters, who would you pick? I would add the entirety of the Fantastic Four. Yeah. I'd take out the X-Men and just replace them with the Fantastic Four. I think that seems like a good idea. Geneva the Kitty, thank you. Yo Video Game, thank you. Link, thanks for the 7 months. Mochi Moshi, thanks for the tier 1. Fallen Ironhide, Go Star, Shogun, DBC Fanboy, T-Quick, Chris Udala, Mr. Degenerate, Azabazakaza, and Pyroclast. Thanks, dudes. Anyway, glad you guys got to see it at least, you know? And the cool part is that there's a lot of different ways to play this game now, that are even more technically incentivized. The opportunity to tag is way more. So it's like, yeah, I can see, even if they did not add mechanical tagging to this stuff, there's still a lot more reasons to tag than there was before, dude. Definitely is. The one thing that definitely needs to be fixed, 100%. The thing that definitely needs to be fixed is that the motion inputs are still goofy. The DP input is still mad hard. Like, you have to focus. Like, this DP is not nearly as generous as a DP from Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter 6. No, like, it's a very difficult DP input. And it's like, yeesh. It was as difficult as it was in in like Invincible Versus in its beta, and they fixed it. The DP input's normal and Invincible now. We're talking like a GGXX DP, a little bit closer to the old ones, yeah. And for some reason, it's really difficult in this game. Like, you have to be very precise with it. It was the exact same as it was in the betas. So, yeah. Yeah. There's rumors that I'm a Fantastic Four hater. How real is this alleged information? Dude, I just said that we should add the entirety of the Fantastic Four to Tokon and in the main roster and get rid of all the X-Men. I just said that. So that Doom could wash their ass. What? So that the best Marvel character can literally wipe the floor with them. You know? So that Doom could be on a team literally by himself. Ratio 4 Doom versus all the bitch-ass Fantastic Four. That's crazy. That's crazy. Doom washes the ass of the Fantastic Four? Damn. That's crazy. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I very much want everybody else to get an opportunity to play Tokon, you know? Because it's just so much different than it was before, dude. I want Maverick. Yeah, 'cause what the hell? Where is Maverick? Okay? Where is Shatterstar? Come on. Let's put some real characters in here. When is Shatterstar?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Where is Condiment Man? This guy said Maverick. What else happened this week, chat? Damn, now I just want to play Tokon. Shit. That's a good sign. Shit. That's a really good sign. That I just want to, after watching all that and talking about, now I just want to play Tokon. Shit. Wow. Wow. Let's check out that latest Invincible Versus trailer. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. I need to fix this bitchin' shit. Chat, hold on. I'm fixing this shit. Hold on. Did you see in the Harry Potter? Looks like death. I don't give a fuck. Spend $1 billion per episode making it look like shit. That's crazy. Here we go. Brand new Invincible Versus gameplay trailer. I'm clicking the button. Here we go.
I'm a father, a businessman. Most of all, I'm a protector. I belong to the city. This slice of it belongs to me. Let's settle our score right now.
I have never seen this guy in the show.
Ready for another round, Invincible?
You really want to pick a fight with me? I always win.
And the armor comes off.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
And comes back on. This dude's like the Colossus of the game. Oh, never mind. He has a projectile. Why the hell did that combo? Huh.
Stay out of my way, old man.
Jeez, that duplicate assist looked good. Okay, he has a command run.
You're about as out of touch as I thought.
He has like a Cody thing, you know? Wow, that starts off with armor.
Out of my business, robot.
He's in season 4 as well.
Should have stayed out of it. Hope you said your prayers.
This is the big armor guy, like legit. He does a super and he gains armor. Like, he is the Colossus of the game.
That's game over for you.
Ow! His whole ass head. Cool. This game's about to be out, dude. How many characters do they have left? Is it just one more? Is it legit one more character for them to show off? I think that's it. There's one more. Dude, are we gonna know all the characters before the beta? Is there a beta announcement in this? Dang it, there's not. Because the beta's also coming up soon, is it not? Is the beta not like the first week or so of April? April 11th, 12th? Something like that? I have a plan team for this. April 9th through 11th. Okay, that's soon.
I always win.
Chat, this game's in a similar situation.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
As Tokon, to be honest. Like, this has changed so much. Like, it's practically a different game. Since y'all played it in the previous one, it's practically a different game. No, it's an open beta. Open beta for PlayStation. The beta's on the same day as Strive 2.0? Of course it is. Because why wouldn't it be? Because why wouldn't it be?
Stay out of my way, old man.
Frag will be DLC. Is that the new Omni-Man looking bad guy from the latest season?
Rich girl from the suburbs. You're about
Everyone was saying Conquest would be DLC as well. I know who that is. Looks like the Bloodheart guy. Wow. Battle Beast animates so much differently.
Keep out of my business, robot.
Dude, Bulletproof's assist is an overhead?
Hope you said your prayers.
Oh my god.
Get gone. Fuck with my family.
Literally has Rock Tsunami and Hagar's Boot Pipe aerials. I mean, the game wears its inspiration on its sleeve. Like, if you want, of all the big tag fighters that are out there right now, if you want the one that is the most Marvel versus Capcom adjacent, it's definitely Invincible. Like, Tri-dashing, especially with flight characters, got way better. Way better in the latest builds of the game. Air attacks just in general, dashing and air attacks, like all of that stuff got eased up so much from what the build was when y'all played it like last year, like significantly more. So yeah, I mean, get ready. It's about to be a completely different game than what you played before. I think he looks cool. Yeah, I think he definitely is filling a part of the roster. Because who is the other character that has a whole bunch of who's the other character that has a whole bunch of armor? It's pretty much Monster Girl, right? I think it's pretty much Monster Girl. It's good that we have another like brawler character, you know, that isn't like huge, like super huge. Can chat real talk, is Invincible the show worth getting into? I think so. I've not seen it. I know Invincible from the memes. Just from the memes.
Gone. Fuck with my family. That's game over for you.
Yeah, head explosion. Neat. Yeah, he looks cool. You should watch it. I know. There's a bunch of things I need to watch. I know. A bunch of shit I need to watch. Did you see the Saros previews? Everybody seems to love it. Which is the Saros preview that I should check out? Which one? Which one? Which one? If I had to check out one big Saros preview, what should I check out? Show me. Damn, Dan Taroga. Thanks for the 10 gift subs. Holy shit. IGN or GameSpot? Okay. GameSpot, let's go. Let me see. GameSpot, Saras.
Saras is a game built atop of strong foundations set by Returnal. To that end, the similarities between the two games are numerous and immediately apparent. Saras' premise and the way that is realized on screen are strikingly familiar.
Yes.
And it often sounds, looks, and plays just like its predecessor. But those similarities are just what's on the surface. Like the planet Carcosa itself, once you dig a little deeper, Saras feels very different and demands to be taken on its own terms. As a protagonist, Arjun Devraj establishes himself as a contrast to Celine from the very outset. Although Arjun has his wits about him, his inclination isn't to learn about and understand Carcosa. It is to struggle against it, to fight it, sometimes with a determination that teeters on recklessness. Arjun isn't on a mission of exploration and discovery, not of Carcosa and, at least initially, not of himself. He knows who he is and why he's there. His objective is to search and rescue.
I'll find them and make sure everyone's safe.
The 3 hours I played the game, naturally, didn't delve too deep into the various mysteries Saras lays the groundwork for, using flashes of striking imagery that no doubt are symbolic of things yet to be revealed. But one thing stands out as a signpost clearer than anything else: the voice of a woman beckoning him.
You are so close now.
She's waiting for him, and she is on Carcosa. It's unclear how he knows this, but he is certain of it. Again, the finer details of the narrative will become apparent deeper into the game, but Saras did paint enough broad strokes to anchor me to Arjun, Carcosa, and the objective.
Bitrate hell the game.
To put together a small part of the puzzle are offered immediately. Arjun is an enforcer. He works for a mega corporation called Soltari. A colony was established on Carcosa to extract a compound called leucinite, which is worth trillions. The colony, mining crews, and emergency investigation unit dispatched to Carcosa have gone missing. Members of his team are also missing in action, and the woman is there. Even early on, the hooks and the performances are compelling enough to feel like Saras is a game that has narrative ambitions, alongside its focus on intense gameplay.
It still has that active reload.
On her own, Arjun is joined by the surviving members of his team, Echelon 4. They have hunkered down in a place called the Passage, which is a base of operations that houses a strange pool of swirling red energy that Arjun emerges from after he is killed, along with a few other things. Each member of Echelon 4 is grappling with the mysteries of Carcosa in different ways, and is motivated by different objectives. Arjun is a complicated man, and based on initial cutscenes and conversations, actor Rahul Kohli looks poised to show those complexities in a memorable way. Arjun often states that his motivations and his primary concerns are to complete the mission, find the missing colony, and help other people. He projects his altruism, but on a couple of occasions, it feels like he's trying to convince himself of this, and more selfish motivations slip through the facade. That's not to say he's a bad person or is scheming. It's more of an indication that, like others, he may be more vulnerable than even he realizes. And perhaps
I hate that this game comes out the same day as Invincible. I hate it
more than he lets on. What sticks out prominently is the idea of duality, which runs through every part of Saras. Like Arjun, there's more to others on Carcosa too. Stack, for example, comes off as a calming voice, someone who understands the gravity of the situation and knows that he needs to be the voice of reason. And yet, there are moments when he insists that he needs to be out there, facing the danger, and he obsesses over this in a way that is almost like he's not totally in control of himself.
I came here for so much more.
That happens a lot. Characters are cogent in one moment and then a little off in another. In more extreme cases, they're clearly possessed by rage and fanaticism that usually leads back to the same thing: the sun, an ever-present, grossly incandescent entity that impacts Carcosa and the people on it in severe ways. It certainly seems like there are layers to peel back, and what's underneath might not be something we, or Arjun, likes. Arjun's first assignment is to follow a Soltari signal, and after stepping out into Carcosa and facing off against bat-like critters and stationary turrets firing balls of blue energy at me, I felt like I was picking up where I left Returnal, staying agile to ensure I was always a moving target, firing my weapons at enemies to chip away at their health, and carefully weaving between dozens of projectiles.
This game has like an Ikaruga-like mechanic.
That worked well for the most part,
where you can like absorb the alternate color or something?
In a way that didn't happen until the later stages of Returnal. The salvos of projectiles go from casually avoidable to overwhelming.
It's like blue shield absorbs the blue shit.
Camera, there were things flying towards me, to the point where it started to feel like Saras was making demands of me that I couldn't meet. This was Saras' way of telling me that threading the needle to stay alive won't work for long. Housemarque wants players to throw themselves at the danger instead of trying to get around it. By pressing R1, Arjun forms a bubble around himself that absorbs all blue projectiles that come into contact with it.
Yeah.
There's a bar representing power that depletes while doing so, but by absorbing projectiles, this can also be refilled when empty. Aggression is the name of Saras' game, and before long I was sprinting through waves of projectiles instead of trying to dodge them. In my skirmishes I began running directly at enemies to deliver brutal punches, which made short work of the annoying turrets that like to pepper me from the outskirts of the battlefield. The more beast-like enemies mix projectiles with
reminds me on the same
swipes,
design
and the shield
philosophy
was
of like
an
Doom
excellent way of
2016, you
helping
know?
me get out of pressured situations and re-establish my footing. Housemarque is calling this new flavor of its combat Bullet Ballet, which gives it more elegance than perhaps it represents, at least in the way I was playing. I certainly didn't feel like I was doing ballet, I felt like I was becoming a wrecking ball. Saras' gameplay also has the same tendons connecting its various parts that Returnal used to make the loop feel cohesive and satisfyingly circular. The active reload, the adrenaline mechanic, dashes and jumps, and power weapons that can be relied on to dish out damage in various ways. These in-between firing guns actions that are done almost subconsciously quietly build momentum that, when utilized correctly, feels like it embodies Arjun's determination. Despite having largely the same toolset,
Bullet hell gain stress you out, dude. These guys made like
back foot
Geometry
and then
Wars
emerged
and
to
shit. They made like some of the original big like XBLA bullet hell stuff.
Aggression that feels more empowering. Saras is another very challenging Housemarque game, but there have been some changes made to make sure that even if you bite the dust, the time you spend on one of its roguelike runs is still fruitful.
They made Geometry Wars. Am I thinking a different dev?
Basically an overbearing robot middle manager that's constantly monitoring your time on task. Arjun can spend Lucenite gathered during
It was Resogun. I'm thinking of a different dev.
Not only change the way the game is played, but also give the player a degree of
but
agency in
functionally kind of similar, like big bullet hell situation.
In Housemarque's design, but it doesn't undermine the challenge of the game. Some upgrades make a significant difference, like Second Chance, which, as the name implies, brings Arjun back for one more chance when he dies. Others are smaller, but remain meaningful by boosting attributes such as armor integrity, health, shield capacity, the amount of Lucenite you gather, and so on. I didn't use it, but Housemarque has previously said that players will also be able to customize the gameplay experience to their liking by using modifiers. Options such as making perfect reloads easier, increasing Lucenite collection radius, and preventing the shield from consuming power when used will no doubt sound appealing to those having a little trouble with the game. However, there is a trade-off system to counterbalance these advantages. If you want more Lucenite, you may have to reduce the amount that you keep when you're killed. The shield being less strict about usage could mean you do less damage to enemies, and so on. This is a very smart extension of the risk versus reward system from Returnal, which also makes its return with similar implementation. In Returnal, it was mainly oriented around picking up obolites and weapons, some of which had a risk of causing a suit malfunction. Saras has a similar approach for weapons, which have a downside you need to factor in alongside any improvements they may offer.
That's kind of similar.
The big gameplay twist comes from the aforementioned sun, more specifically the eclipse. The menacing celestial body feels like an ever-present watcher, like the Eye of Sauron, but constantly bearing down on you. During each run, Arjun will inevitably encounter a point where progress is halted, and the only way forward is to summon the eclipse. By doing so, Carcosa is enveloped in a malevolent energy that shifts the tone of the game drastically.
Jay, I think I messed up.
From that point on, the world is corrupted, and it looks as if it has been plunged into the depths of hell. Everything looks like it's been lit on fire. Eldritch creatures and alien flora suddenly appear, and pools of boiling acid pop up.
It's like getting rid of the disguised world in Bloodborne.
The King in Yellow, a collection of weird fiction stories that also drew inspiration from
Too much insight.
Beers, an inhabitant of Carcosa. It is presented as a place that almost exists in its own hellish pocket of time and space. A planet with twin moons that is constantly changing and growing. In the Cthulhu mythos, it's home to Hastur the Unspeakable, a being that aims to consume life until it is able to ascend to the rank of an elder god. While the idea of a growing and shifting planet is the perfect touchstone for a game in which each run features a different configuration of landmasses, Saras' Eclipse is where Housemarque's take on Carcosa channels its inspirations most. This is when the planet takes on an almost Lovecraftian identity. The dangerous creatures that inhabit it are imbued with a corrupted energy that can no longer be shielded against.
Yeah, these enemies look very similar to
maximum armor, which can only be restored
the stuff
by
that was in
using power
Returnal.
weapons. But in the thick of battle, you may not even get the chance. The Eclipse is transformative enough to the gameplay that it became something I dreaded doing. During that phase of a run, I felt like I, and by extension Arjun, had lost that sense of empowerment and was pushed onto the back foot. Housemarque has never been a slouch when it comes to presentation, but Saras is a big leap forward. What really leaves a mark is the atmosphere. Returnal's atmosphere is one of isolation, feeling alone and constantly facing the unfamiliar, but there are quiet, somber moments to be found too. I did not find that in Saras. Everything in Carcosa sucks when the eclipse happens. The entire time I was playing Saras under the eclipse, dramatic shift into a fiery color palette instilled a discomfort in me that felt fever-like. From visuals to sound design, much of which involves snarling from unseen monsters lurking somewhere nearby, or the faint wails and groans of someone having a much worse time than me, it all comes together in a way that truly makes the planet bristle with a hostile energy. Similarly, the way the architecture changes had me stopping and just looking around. Craggy cliffs surrounding deep red land that looks like it could be made of blood and sinew, barren trees that look brittle enough that they'd crumble if touched, towering cathedral-like structures as majestic as they are unsettling, cold buildings made of dense slabs of stone and metal mathematically layered and placed to create an unnerving kind of symmetry. At times I felt like I was guiding Arjun through Hades, other times through something out of Dune. Either way, it comes together to be truly arresting. But the same can be said of Returnal, which felt to me, at least in part, like Housemarque's nod to Alex Garland's Annihilation. It's another instance that shows Saros is undoubtedly walking the same path as its predecessor. For some, the similarities may temper their excitement, but having played a few hours, it has become clear to me that, just like Celine and Arjun, Housemarque is approaching the familiar armed with knowledge, experience, and tools that it hopes it can use to push further into the unknown.
Seems cool,
Saros
man. Seems very cool. I mean, I was already kind of sold on it. It just seems very cool. Chat. What else came out today? Was there not like an Xbox event or some shit? Stranger Than Heaven? Yeah. Is there a new, was there anything else there that I would be into? Stranger Than Heaven, I'll check that out. Stranger Than Heaven trailer. Okay. Hold on a second. 13 hours ago? 9 months ago? Damn. Was there anything big and special during this event, or is it just the trailer? Bluey? What the fuck are you guys talking about? What the fuck are you guys talking? The Bluey game? The fuck was that? That Bluey game was at the Xbox event? There was a Bluey game at the Xbox event. Yes. Huh. All right.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
There's 2 trailers for this. Is this the good one? Whoa. Why is the audio on this so weird? Sounds like the audio is missing a channel. Huh. Somebody uploaded the wrong one. I mean, it looks good. Is that supposed to be fucking Snoop Dogg? Neat. It is actually him, really. Voice boost. 9 months ago. I'm not seeing anything crazy, chat. I'm not seeing any like new trailers. This is the only trailer that's popping up right now. What about this Xbox preview event? Let me just scroll through this. This is like 33 minutes, dude.
The danger no one else sees. Lurking in the shadows. waiting for its prey.
Fonzie, thank you for the 5, dude.
Shaw took control.
Invaded Justin's channel.
There's nothing
Looking
here.
at more hype as fuck. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 combos. Yeah, I need to make a video on that. Oh, those MVC 2 combos are art. I retweeted those.
We have learned. We've prepared. And we won't let it happen again.
Damn. Is that the main character of the game?
A reckoning is coming.
Is this a sequel to something?
Learn more about this world premiere and the dangerous art of hunting the supernatural over on Xbox Wire.
Same world as Vampire? Ah, okay.
No matter what we say, the choice still has to be yours.
The opposite of the void. How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them?
At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Fernodian, too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
Even if what I choose ends up making things worse.
Even then, it'll be okay. At least we've tried our best till the end and have no regrets.
No rush. Go see it for yourself.
Someday, we'll meet again.
Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Straight to the stars.
Really? Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Oh, I've heard of that before. Oh.
It was like another life. Everything made sense to you.
Oh, you're back already? Wait, so you flew in on that?
Now, every voice a tight beam.
Protegen will easily turn this into a massacre if they want.
We need him alive!
Locked on to you, like a torpedo.
Do not interfere.
The universe never tells us if we did right or wrong.
Mass Effect like?
Series belongs to Belters.
The Expanse, like from a gameplay perspective, it looks like Mass Effect.
I didn't become a mercenary to run away from my enemies.
Fear festering into hatred. Typical.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
A Trojan horse. Protegen let its own enemies in.
An enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Pathfinder Devs making a Mass Effect in the Expanse universe. I mean, I can see that. I don't know what the Expanse is. I've heard of it, but I can definitely Mass Effect. I saw a dialogue tree, and I saw over-the-shoulder RPG shooter gameplay. It's a Mass Effect like.
We have to find our own answer.
Wow, is Xbox really the publisher behind the game? Is it not coming out on PC?
The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, is getting a beta. Find out how to get in and what's in store over on Xbox Wire.
Wow. Xbox only? It's on Steam. Okay, okay.
I'm writing.
What if
this
Xbox
from
is the
our old
publisher?
cell, my friend. Your departure caused quite the commotion back home. But I'm proud of you for making it out when you got the chance. I've sent this letter to the address I once knew. That empty old farm up in the mountains. Ashen Ridge is a good, humble town with good people in it. Warm, welcoming, but not too inquisitive. I have fond memories of that place. I hope you can make a few of your own. But be wary. You'll reap what
Aces,
you sow.
thank you.
You've always had a knack for figuring things out.
How do you feel how overwhelming April is
Every
for Fighters 2
forcefulness
XKO
will keep
Akali
you
on the
in
7th, Invincible versus beta,
Land
Guilty
you right
Gear
in the
2.0 update on the 9th. I'm not
Take an
happy.
old man's advice.
I'm not sleeping.
Lay low. Idle hands.
I'm not happy and I'm not sleeping.
Make something of yourself. For yourself.
This took a turn.
Can.
Steak too juicy. The hell is this, a serious Sam game? Oh my god, I think it is.
Oh man. Looks like we're late for this one too.
We have to stop getting snacks on the way.
Your little naps aren't helping either.
I get puffed.
That's crazy.
But that's beside the point. Let's blast our way out of here before we're cratered next.
Time to get serious.
Wow. I can tell from the map design.
Teleport first. Think never.
Lava golems? If only I had a garden hose.
Brace
Oh,
yourselves.
is it kind of like a
I'm about to
roguelite
solve
now?
Everything violently.
Look at that! Another end of the world situation.
Co-op roguelite? Alright. Damn, Serious Sam came back. That's crazy. Yeah, the gameplay feels a bit soft. Yeah. It wasn't really hitting. Oh, is this the trailer we just saw? Tis. With better audio. Looks like PlayStation uploaded a weird one.
Excited for Xbox Presents a special look at Stranger Than Heaven? Discover more about this special deep dive broadcast on Xbox Wire.
What's the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite? What do you think I'm gonna say? It's like somebody told the guy, this is actually my room, so don't mess it up that bad. You know? This is actually my room, so don't, like, really destroy it. Be careful.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'd wake at dawn today when I
Sag game? Ultra Sag game?
One jump at a time.
You're doing great.
Life is about stories. About where we've been. About where
What does
we're
Annapurna
going.
make? Do they make, are they Life's Strange
Still
devs?
as beautiful as I remember. About the people we meet
Stray.
along the way.
I made Stray.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Carl's Pumpin' Mart.
Pumpin' Mart.
Hey! What are you doing to my van?
What does it look
This
like?
game was pretty great.
I'm fixing it.
The things we discover.
Hey, what are you doing out there?
And the things we leave behind.
What?
How will your story end, Alfie?
You fell down some stairs. And then died. Sucks.
Is there a past you wish you could rewrite? Loop start. There's not enough time.
This definitely looks like a game,
It's not over yet.
you know?
I'll change the future. There's still time.
Alright. Alright. This is still going?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, sick.
I didn't do this.
I feel like you've said that a lot in your life.
Check out how Dispatch changed the game over at Xbox Wire. Spoiler, they just made all the characters hot.
Appreciate the humor. There is a lot of stuff in here, you know? There is a lot of stuff in here. It's not like they're not showing shit. Whoa. This looks significantly different than the rest.
Yeah. Where is everyone?
Bitch, are they about to show Alien Isolation 3 or some shit? Huh.
Warning. Adverse weather conditions detected. Wind speeds reaching survival threshold. Seek shelter.
Alien Death Storm? Damn. How was I right?
dive deeper into the tense, volatile atmosphere of Alien Deathstorm in an interview with developer Rebellion over on Xbox Wire.
They actually had Alien in the title, too.
Listen up, you useless frogs. Your king is hungry, and I want my next meal now.
Streamer bait.
You have 15 minutes to get into that sewer and find me some food. So start searching,
streamer
or I'll
bait.
eat you instead. Use that sticky tongue of yours to drag back something nice and juicy. Frogs say stick together when you get down there. The sewers change every time we go, and they're full of dangerous traps and strange creatures. Now what are you waiting for? Move! Next time, I want even more. And then more, and more, and more!
My squad spelled weird. Bitch, is this gonna be Bluey Snap? It is. What? This is Pokemon Snap, but with Bluey? I mean, it looks good. It looks like the show. Super into with my family and stuff like that, like many years ago now. And now it's just gotten bigger because people kept having kids, you know? Like, none of my family still like is into it or watches it. I don't even know. Many years ago, like literally, dude, chat, that shit was like 3 to 4 years ago now. Like, it's crazy. They haven't made any new episodes in forever. Like, literally forever. So, like, COVID times, everybody that had kids watched Bluey and shit, dude. I've seen these episodes so many times. Like, they were Simpsons episodes, dude. And it's still catching on. Like, holy hell, it's still going. Yeah, Bluey's the best show to watch with kids because it's not terrible. It's actually good. So, it's nice. It's like a Simpsons level quality show.
This story is full of mysteries.
Honestly, Simpsons level quality humor.
I could never understand why those guys can't just live in peace. The zone has enough to offer without spilling blood over it. When I
Interesting face tech.
what happened that sunny day, a chill ran down my spine.
What I realized, chat, is that like DLSS 5 really did it. Where you're like looking at these like faces and like, those are just fucking people. Those are just people. Like, there's a disconnect here, you know? Like the whole reason why that bad is that like in video game characters still don't look like people. They look close, you know? Like as close as they could get, but they're not like Devil May Cry characters and Resident Evil characters don't hit this weird uncanny valley. Like they don't. They hover around it, but you still feel like these are video game characters, you know? And then you get DLSS 5 and then they just look like people. And it's like, ugh. No, I don't want some normal asshole in my game. I don't want some person that just looks like a guy. Like, ugh. No. Just looks like some guy. Ugh. Like the stylized look that Capcom makes to their realistic human characters definitely has a visual fidelity to it that is like appealing. That still puts them in a video game user, in a video game like universe. But as soon as you put like a real bitch ass face on a video game character, it just looks like that's just a guy. It doesn't look cool anymore. It just looks like some chick or a guy. Like it doesn't look interesting anymore.
I was there. It was night, and it was raining.
It just looks like Tom Holland, or that just looks like, you know, Scarlett Johansson or some shit.
They let your men in, shared their food, and what did they get in return? According
According to Section 6, Paragraph B of the D4 Agreement, in case of suspicion regarding one of the parties attacking the other, the affected party has the right to secure and surveil a member of the suspected aggressor.
No one is being taken!
That is my decision to make.
There can be no compromises in this war. We are the ones standing between the zone's plague of filth and ordinary people.
LA Noire used real people's faces. Right.
Whichever way we go.
So again, shit out of here, whatever the hell I press. Again, LA Noire is kind of fine because it is that. It is like a real person's face stuck on something. However, that is a real person's performance. Like, that is literally the performance of a person put onto a face. It has a very specific style and look to it. When you take like a real person's face and you have funky ass Starfield animations, like shit ass animations, dude, like the faces do not animate well. They animate like very basically. When you slap that over the face, a real person's face on top of that, it looks fucking weird. Like, ugh. So again, like LA Noire is super mocap. Like the whole point of it is that it's supposed to like put you in the shoes of an old school movie, but even that has a style to it. It doesn't feel directly real, you know?
We always end up in the same exact spot. That's justice.
Yeah, all games' art direction is to make things look as real as possible. Don't get me wrong. There's a difference between something looking as real as possible and it actually just being a real person's fucking face. That's what I'm saying. That's the disconnect. That is the uncanny valley. That is the uncanny valley, my dude. Like that's why the majority of movies that exist now, that like let's take for example, like with CG characters. Chat, there is a reason why you get almost no movies that have CG characters that are photorealistic. Almost no movies do it. That you're only going to see it if it is in like a Marvel movie where they have to make a realistic looking character like next to other characters and shit, you know? Because if you just like you get Polar Express, fucking all the other shit that not Ron Howard, that the Back to the Future guy was doing, like they just look weird. Battle Angel Alita and shit, like it looks good. Beowulf, the Spirits Within, exactly. Like they stopped that. All that shit is from, a lot of it is from like the early 2010s/2000s. They stopped doing it because there's like a disconnect. It looks fucking weird. Like it doesn't like connect. Like it looks funky, dude.
That's the end of D4.
Alita is an amazing movie. I very much like, I didn't like a lot of parts of that movie just in general, but like I did not, the Alita side of it, she was extremely like anime looking, while you have all these realistic looking characters. Like nobody else in the movie was teetering on like a realistic look. It was like, I'm not connecting with this. It's just she feels disconnected from everybody else. She had like hero eyes, you know?
Are you ready, Skiff? To discover the price of freedom.
Uncover the first details that make up Stalker 2's upcoming major expansion on Xbox Wire.
There's a reason why, chat, that when you get a video game character of a person, like a well-designed one, right, that is modeled after a individual and then put into a game, for example, Capcom characters. There's a reason why they look so fucking cool. There's a reason. And isn't this because that person is just being shoved into the game and they naturally look cool? No. They are being like designed to look fucking cool. Like every part of them is designed by a person. Mortal Kombat 11, great example. Super stylized faces. They're all real people's faces, but then they're also twisted and tuned and morphed to be more cool and visually appealing. from like every angle, you know? That's what I mean by like just a real person's ass face and like a video game face. MK11 faces. I don't love MK1 faces that much. I think MK11 has cool ass looking characters. Yeah, Death Stranding, great example. Norman Reedus looks way cooler in fucking Death Stranding, dude. It reminds me of like a caricature, you know, when you go to like, if you get a caricature done of your face, it will emphasize and push your physical elements more so that it gives you more character. Is this the crazy chicken game? No, there's humans.
고을을 불태우고 백성들과 관리들을 무참히 도륙하고 있사옵니다. 바라옵건대 전하, 부디 백성들을 구하여 주소서.
Is it gonna be a Souls-like? Damn, the horse animation was the same. This definitely has that Unreal Engine 5 look, you know? I think that's the biggest problem with like UE5 is that all these games just have a very similar visual appeal. I mean, I don't even know if this is a UE5 game. I could be wrong. It just really looks like one. It really looks like one. Musa. That could be cool.
The inhabitants of the archipelago had quite a range of ideas about who ultimately would come to save them. But even their gloomiest pessimists could never have imagined they'd be pinning all their hopes on a ridiculous old man. Undoubtedly, he was a spry old fellow for someone so clearly beyond his expiration date. But
oh
still,
my god, it's a DuckTales. He's supposed to be Scrooge.
Maybe
Whoa.
he'd pester everyone with endless questions, or trace his finger across his maps.
It's fucking
to no less
DuckTales,
ancient
dude.
Than he. But
that's
you'd
crazy.
Have to be downright
Wow.
to think he'd actually
There's a demo and it's
defeat anyone
great.
with that funny little cane.
He's literally Scrooge McDuck. But the game's crazy. Yeah, this is actually kind of neat. I'm guessing Simmons has played this already.
Of course,
this shit looks
one can
crazy,
blindly
bro.
hope that certain creatures might rather choose to withdraw, if only out of immense respect for the age-old
Simmons
wisdom
loves
of the
DuckTales.
venerable reanimated
Wow.
museum
It's so
exhibit.
dark.
But most won't be surrendering without a fight.
So many goddamn in-betweens, dude. Holy shit.
On the other hand, isn't that how every ancient geezer recounts the story of his life? Dramatic, fantastic, as if every trivial excursion were transformed into a series of trials, and every new day brought inevitable pain. And were this life eternal, there would be no end to the suffering. It's true what they say. Some people get so old, they simply forget to die.
Damn, this is the best trailer here. Holy shit. Wow, dude. What a trailer, dude. Holy shit. I kind of want to play this shit. Wow. Wow, is the demo on PC or some shit? Holy fuck. Switch 1 game. Really? It's on Switch 1? It's on Steam? Holy shit. What a fucking trailer, man. Trailer making's an art. You gotta get people in. People have no idea how fucking cool your game is. Show us why. Are they making Brute Force 2? Deep cut? I'm here. I'm here for the deep cuts, chat. Is this Blinks the Time Sweeper? Mark of Kree is back? Holy shit. Can't believe Xbox is bringing back a Zurich. Chat, there's definitely a person on this planet Earth that has a home and a room completely dedicated to Blinks the Time Sweeper. Has like all the paraphernalia, all the pornography, all the magazine clippings, everything. Just everything. Jesus Christ. Is this? It is Hades too, wow. All of it in the room. Jesus, dude, this animation.
In the name
God
of Hades,
damn.
let's begin.
This fucking trailer got me wanting to play Hades now.
Strong you really are.
Fucking trailer got me wanting to play Hades.
I cannot stop Kronos on my own. Will you aid me?
Our power now is yours.
They're going to
All I had to do is start off by showing the hot chick's buff back.
Will shine so bright it hurts.
Why are you here?
Vengeance for my family.
Wow. Oh, that wasn't on Xbox already? Wow, they had a staggered release?
The critically acclaimed sequel to the godlike roguelike is coming soon to Xbox. Find out more on Xbox Wire.
It wasn't on PlayStation as well? Really? Really?
Just take care of your little freaking Robo-Zoo and let me do my thing. All of humanity has disappeared. Sound like the biggest missing persons case in the history of the world? Yeah, thank God I'm on the job. Artificial Detective 2846. Best detective in the world. Only detective in the world. The point is this, all right? I'm gonna solve this case. There's just one piece in the puzzle that's driving me crazy. No touching. You got your toy? These are my toys. I'm a detective, not a babysitter, all right? What the f...
Trailer is a trip. Wow, this game actually has an art style.
Hold on, kid!
Is this... This isn't gameplay. This is not gameplay. Not gameplay, dude. This looks like a trailer made to convince people to give them money to make the game.
Step into the dystopian world of Artificial Detective and meet its creators in a developer interview.
Weird.
Over on Xbox Wire.
Weird. Is that the end of it? That's a lot of shit they showed. Weird that they didn't end on anything, like, really big. Thought it was a good show. I mean, it's fine. Oh, yeah, it's this. It's Xbox. What big do they got? Killer Instinct? KI? I don't know. Like, the biggest thing Xbox has is KI. It's huge. It's so big you can't even think about it. That was okay. That's fun. That old man thing was definitely the coolest game. What was the old man game called? What was the old man game called? Goldman? I want to see. Let me just see. Let me just see. Goldman Sachs? I just want to see. KI Fates to come back eventually. Dude, imagine if KI came back and got the budget of any of those games. You know? Imagine if, of all those Xbox published games, like a lot of them are Xbox published, imagine if KI came back and had like even a fraction of a budget of any of those games. It's only been 13 fucking years. Shit. Are you hinting at something? No, I'm bitching. I'm bitching. Check the new poster for Mario Movie 2. There's no new poster for Mario Movie 2. There's no way we would ever talk about that either. In fact, I wouldn't be caught with my pants down on stream looking at a Mario Movie 2 poster. If you ever caught me ever watching and talking about and playing music from a Mario Movie 2 poster, I will shit a chicken live on stream. I'll do it. I'll just produce a live goddamn chicken from my ass. Mature chicken. Like not an egg, a whole fucking chicken. Bok bok, and it walks around and shit if I ever talked about a Mario Movie 2 poster. The fact of the matter is I never will. And it will never be there. I'm glad we had this conversation. I'm upset. Why is he so mad about this? Yes. Good. Wow. Deutsch. Wow. Wow. Why is all this so handcrafted? Jesus Christ. Hold up. In-betweens. Dude, why is there so many in-betweens? In-betweens are expensive. That's textures. All right. Oh, D-pad, please. We're playing a 2D game. Wow. Holy hell. Dude, so many in-betweens. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Dude, somebody spent a whole year doing that. Dude, holy shit. I'm blown. Did they cheat it somehow? Like how? Like that would have taken so long. That would have taken so long. Yeah, did they cheat it with 3D? Because they have to. There's no way that that was like raw 2D animation. I mean, it was all handcrafted still even with 3D, but that's insane. Like it all looked hand-drawn, dude. Holy shit. Okay. That's... What an intro. What an intro. Wow, dude. This is crazy. Wow. No buttons do anything yet. I have a cane, but I cannot use. Dude, the visuals of this game are insane. Chat, like, I was an animator in college. On paper. This shit is insane. Wow. Wow, even the bounce has a really good feel to it. Uh-oh. This shit looks insane, dude. Like, what in the hell? I like don't believe what I'm looking at. Press L down to open the cane menu. Ordinary handle. Cane jump. Hold X when you're in the air. Wow. Look at the guy hanging out back there. Shit like this is almost a lost art. It's so time-consuming and costly. Yeah, that's what I mean, is that, like, to get something to look this way, chat, takes so much goddamn effort. Even just the ghost guy telling you what to do, this is so much effort. You grab onto rings, hold E. Like, I'm almost like, how did they cheat it? Because there's no way. My bad, I'm not paying attention. You grab onto hanging rings automatically. Okay, let's go over here. It's Cuphead crazy, dude. No, it's crazier than Cuphead because it has way more in-betweens than even Cuphead. Like, way more. Holy shit. Must go faster. Must go faster. This guy's having a really bad day. Holy shit. Ow, burning. It controls great, too. Like, everything does feels right. Uh-huh. Dude, I don't get it. I don't get it. What are in-betweens? So, when a character moves, right, like every second, how many unique actual frames of animation exist per second, right? 60 frame per second game. In animation, traditional television animation, you mean keyframes? No, the shit in between keyframes is in-betweens. In traditional television animation, there's approximately 12 or less frames per second, which is called animating on twos. Because film is 24 FPS, so if you animate on twos, you're animating at 12 like original frames per second. And in between all the key poses, those are called in-betweens, right? So even super smooth, high-quality Disney caliber 2D animation will animate on ones. And on 24 FPS, that is 24 unique drawings per second, which is insanely fucking expensive. Just super expensive for 2D animation. Like, there's a reason they stopped doing it, is because it takes too long and it is too expensive. For 2D animation, to then animate what is effectively on fours now, because it's twice, it's like 60 FPS, 48 FPS, twice to 24. It's like animating on fours, dude. It's so smooth. I don't get it. They have to be cheating it in some way with tweening, tweening is the definition of like key pose to key pose, and you just let a computer figure out the shit in between. You know? It's called tweening. Like just even the fire in the foreground, bro, and it's so smooth. They have to be having like an interpolating algorithm or some shit. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Some of it's so smooth, it's insane. There's some softwares that automatically create in-betweens. Anime studios use it a lot. Yeah, there has to be some sort of algorithmic interpolation happening in some way to make it be so smooth. Some of it's 3D, I get that, but like some effects are insane. The fire is animating on twos. I get it, but some enemies and like this shit, like this guy. Oh my god. It's so much fucking effort. Just even this shit, it's so much effort. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get it. It's so expensive looking. Anyway, this might not be as visually insane to some people, but to me, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Okay, so how did I do that again? My brain, I'm too busy processing and thought. What was the big bounce, chat? Or did I need to change it? Wait, I gotta swap it, L stick. There we go. High cane jump, yeah. Dude, I like it that he like does a fucking kickflip, right? How do I get the kickflip to happen? Like sometimes he does like a kickflip. I'm so blown away by the way this game looks. Just completely absorbed in its world. Oh, I have to swap this shit out. Oh. Wow, you have to actively adapt and switch your cane. Yeah. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Cane high jump. Interesting. Oh god. Huh. Some kind of loot. Not to mention just like the visual aesthetic of the whole... Dude, I feel like I'm playing the Lion King game. Like... From like a visual standpoint, I feel like I'm playing the Lion King game again on SNES or Genesis. Fall down. Oh, yeah. The kickflip, I don't know how it happens. This shit is crazy. This shit's crazy. After you pick up new parts for your cane, don't forget about the old ones. Use the oak shaft to jump on enemies and avoid the spiked ceiling. Yeah, because I'll go too high. So that's why they made this stuff so easy to use. Like, you go in between this, like, really quickly. There's, like, no time loss. It's just fast. Dude, it looks like goddamn Donkey Kong. It looks better than fucking Donkey Kong. This game has taken 8 years so far. Oh, yeah, you can do that. Oh, wow, I can do it from over here. That's very cool. This might be one of the most visually mind-blowing games I've seen in a long time. We're from a raw visual standpoint, I don't understand what I'm looking at. I don't know how they did it. Remember, when you jump normally, automatically grab rings in the air, but you jump with your cane, you'll miss the ring. Don't release X in time. If you don't release X in time. Oh. Whoa. That was a cool transition. Whoa. Death becomes me. Wait a minute, why am I missing? I'm at the wrong cane? No. What's my brain missing? Hold up. Remember, when you jump normally, you automatically grab rings in the air. But if you jump with your cane, you'll miss the ring. Okay, so cane jump, bad. Ah, yes. Good. Good. Reading comprehension at an all-time high. What am I playing? I'm playing the one game at the Xbox event that blew my mind. Because the shit is actually mind-blowing. Oh, wait. Bullets bum. Ugh. Oh, it's so horrible. Dude, this shit feels like heavy metal.
Wow.
Bro.
It really caught fire. Did you feel it?
Feel what?
The fire! The fire!
You really felt the fire?
It nearly burned my face!
Here, let me feel your forehead. You know the rules, Alter. Why didn't you tell me that you were burning up?
That's what I was saying! You saw how it flashed. You saw it, right? Were those really coins inside the bowl? Where did he get so many coins from?
We need to take your temperature.
And how he beat the ground with his hooves? And then he ran so hard the little man could barely jump over him at the very last second. That was lucky.
Yes, Goldman was always very lucky.
Let's call him Blackjack.
Blackjack. Have you been playing cards with the nurses again?
Maybe just one time?
Right. Yeah, just one time. One last time. Mm-hmm. You and Goldman are a lot alike.
You mean Blackjack?
His name is Goldman, and his name was always Goldman. At least that's what he called
It's
himself.
like Princess Bride.
So he came to defeat the evil wall and save the village?
He came back for something more important than that. Don't talk, or the thermometer will fall out.
So where did the angry wall come from?
Why don't we ask that fellow there? That one, on the shore.
Okay, let's ask him. Oh, we'll let him wear a funny hat, okay? Like that clown who visited on Sunday.
Okay, he can wear a funny hat.
Bro, this shit is crazy. What the hell is that? Bro, this shit is crazy. There is no tweening? What the fuck? Fish Island?
Milky.
Milky.
Awesome.
Holy hell. Dude. Okay. Max had a reaction to the initial trailer way back when. Maybe I did, but the new trailer, it definitely grabbed me the exact same way. How long ago was that? If anybody knows, let me know. Was it at Summer Games Fest some months ago last year? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck am I looking at? Why did that have so many frames of animation? What the hell? Why does everything have literally hundreds of frames of animation? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. This would have taken so long. This is just so time consuming. I don't get it. I don't understand what I'm looking at. I still don't get it. Like a capybara? Oh my god. It's good you were patient. Why am I here? You're gonna get started. Deity of the archipelago. Yeah, what is the name of this? We have to let people know. It's Goldman and something, right? The Eternal Life of Goldman. This is a demo, yes. Strange name for a train. Train, the guides, and chat, there's a reason that I am naturally inclined to think that this is... I kind of bugs me. So I'm just going to say, I don't think this is AI. I don't. Because when AI does this, it looks bad. Right? As soon as it starts moving, it lacks cohesion, it lacks comprehension, it lacks the human touch that makes it look convincing. So it looks bad. And I get it. Some people can't tell the difference. I get it. But here's the problem. AI doesn't make stuff that looks like this. It doesn't. AI does not make something AI looks like other things. This doesn't look like anything I've ever fucking seen, dude. It doesn't. This looks like no game I have ever seen. And that's what AI can't do. AI cannot create something original looking. It cannot create something you've never seen before. It's impossible. It's actually impossible. Only people can create something that looks like this. That looks like something you've never seen before. I've never seen a game look like this. Cuphead comes the closest, but this has even more detail than Cuphead, dude. Travel locations are back to the marble. They'll be able to open it. Okay. Bro, even the little cats, like I want to zoom in. Everything has so much character. Even the goddamn steam coming out of this weird machine. Dude, it looks like this game feels like I'm looking at an animated Where's Waldo book. And it's animating on ones. Can't go under there yet. Holy shit. Oh. Cool. Got it. Huh. Wow. Look at this guy. You owe me money, you parasite. I'm not opening the bar until everyone pays last month's tab. I've had it. Not pouring any more credit. Try drinking, you bums. Pay me at least half. We'll talk. Don't tell me there's a different animation here. Do not tell me that. Okay, thank God it's the same. I was like, you don't need to do this, dude. You don't. You don't need to do that. Oh, what the hell? I can't grab onto this. Okay. And the music is also really good. Where are you? Who owns this shop? You or the monkey? We have equal shares, but we're closed. Dude, look at that thing in the fishbowl. Island isn't mourning. The children who died? Yes, but I didn't go to the funeral. I don't endure such things while I would want to trouble giving parents with my cries. When will the mourning end? Can the mourning for a child ever end? Okay, I'll come back some other time. The person never overcomes such a thing. Child dies, it hurts everyone, even those who didn't know him. Alright, I'll be quiet now before I burst into tears again. Damn. Yeah. Wow. This is a big-ass village, my dude. Requires a lemon key? A new tenant? Been renting rooms for a long time, but I can tell if a tenant's going to cause problems just from their breathing. Person breathes quietly and modestly, and he's reliable. Can't even hear you breathing, and that makes you the perfect guest. The fact that your friends, the lucky ones, paid for your room well in advance. Where will I live? In the finest house on Fish Island, mine. Don't worry. That doesn't mean we have to share a bed unless you ask. Can I move in now? Not exactly. There's a young family in the room now. Their son was lost in the fire at the carnival. Maybe the fire didn't burn him, but the monsters ate him. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is that the family was supposed to have moved out yesterday. That's why we agreed. No big deal, I'll wait. That's absolutely out of the question. They was always late with their payments, and now they have a funeral. That's an expensive endeavor. I doubt I'll ever see payment for the extra days. I don't know what kind of irresponsible parents would let the faint-hearted wimp even go to the carnival. He wasn't bright or healthy, he had no chance of winning. Couldn't even limp it to the finish line. What are you planning to do with my room? What can I do with it? I'll call in the Ramesses brothers. I know exactly how to convince problem tenants to pack their bags. This world is cruel, right? It looks pretty, but everything about the world is super cruel. Like it's mean. Guiding star, but it seems you have a whole Milky Way out there. And every particle of your lying form right down to the tips on the mustache. Or at least those real, come to think of it. They're far too velvety. Another lie. You know what? I don't even care anymore. Get out of my life, and I don't think I'll ever want you back. If you weren't French, I'd have kicked you out long ago. The tears on this letter are the last tears I'll ever shed for you. The world is cruel. I'm very curious to understand the backstory of this game. Well, I can make it up there. Ah! Wow. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I can't make it to that side. I did see a path over here to the left. I think I already went up there. Is this DuckTales? It's DuckTales, but it's insane. Bro, did I go back too far? This place is so big. Can't go over there. That's where I thought I could go. Nope. There's that. Are you gonna review Marvel Maximum Collection? Probably not. We're gonna play the X-Men game. The other games on there I don't think are particularly good. A little rough around the edges. We've played them on like Genesis and stuff before. 6-player X-Men school. Make a change to the shaft. I don't know if I can. No. I only have so many options. Let me look around some more. You guys stay in this house? No, I need the lemon key. It looks like this could possibly be it, but I don't know how I get past this electricity. I can't jump to the right. The wood staff isn't electrical? Bullshit, that's it. That's not it. That ain't it. Come on. Come on. Gotta go back to the dock, okay. Deceivers, chat. All of them. Deceivers. I'm glad that some people can appreciate how insane this shit is. I actually wish the best for this game, unless it like completely fumbles it in gameplay or pacing or something. I hope it doesn't. I hope it's just really good, because that opening level was great. It was great. There's a bridge. Can I go in here? No, I still can't, like, duck. I can't get into, like, morph ball.
Oh, ni si mané.
Oh. I don't know where my boat is. This one. Okay.
Hey.
Of course, I think I'm letting you around. Please go to Nissim as soon as you can. Right. Yes. Okay. Dude, that transition. We have learned to crouch. Ow! I didn't even notice the fire. Oh my god. I was too busy looking at the animations. Walking while crouching. Weird. What? Damn it. Bobby. What? There we go. Whoa. Lolomito, thank you. The music. Oh my god, that's so funny. What a good way to highlight taking damage by making the music fuck up. Oh. Jesus. 2 pomegranates that have fused into one. According to Archipelago legend, they cannot be separated, or the magical fruit will immediately spoil. Replenishes 2 health. I need that right now. Inventory contains consumables. Press the option button. Wow, dude, the inventory animation. Of course, it has like a use animation. Everything will be animated. There will be no limits. Okay. What are these crazy monkeys doing? R up is quickly heal. Okay. Oh! No. Yes. Perceptive I am. Old man? Sacrifice? Naked lizard coordinates? Path to the deity is opened by a radiant gaze. Bro, I just want to look at shit. This shit is crazy, dude. This game is crazy. Dude, sacrifice it. What does that do? Why does this look kind of good? This doesn't look kind of good. This looks fucking amazing. This doesn't look kind of good. This is one of the craziest looking games I have ever seen. Ah! Oh! Time to go for it. Oh, God. Interesting ass level. Okay, I gotta figure this out. What? Please eat. Ah, fire indeed hot. Oh boy. God! place is trying to kill me. What does want me to engage with here? Ow, fuck. Oh, there it is. He has to, like, use up all of his weird shit. Just dodge. Go, 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 go. Huh. Crack my clay. Could it be our savior has finally come? Do you prefer to be greeted with flowers? Is it all right that we dispensed the orchestra? I hope you're not offended. That's not why I'm here. Yes, I know you're here for the coordinates of the island with the train. Did you find them? Yes, why did you hide the coordinates with the lucky ones? Don't lecture me, alright? You only showed up 5 minutes ago, savior. And I guarded those coordinates for years, right under my belt. Do you have any idea of the temptation I had to fight? But I listened to our elder, I believed in our plan, I waited for a real savior. In the end, some silly old man shows up. And Ghana from Fish Island said that you and I would be friends. You and I? You're even dumber than I thought. Here Ghana's blabbering now. We need to catch a train to the deity. Is that about right? That's right. I wasn't listening very carefully. And pay attention, do you really think we'd wait for you if we could just get on the train? No, it's not so easy. The guides broke the train a long time ago. They didn't want anyone but them to get to the deity. I'm fucking into this shit, dude. Holy hell. I figured that already. Can the train be fixed? Are you ready? So easy to disappoint us. Yes, it can be fixed, but the naked lizard is not exactly an ordinary train. The guides unleashed all their magic on it, and it held firm. All those barbarians managed to do was rip out 3 key parts. The heart, the eye, and the foot. Find those parts and return them to the naked lizard, then the train will run. Where can I find them? Huh. So cool. Dude, just the book opening is insane! And it closing! Bro, the book has an opening animation and a separate closing animation! Where can I find them? Our precious elder had a plan for that. She said she thought of everything, worked it all out in advance, and she prepared a role for each of us. No one except her knew the whole plan. The only problem is that the old lady died recently, and that wasn't part of the plan. So you can't help me at all? Oh yes I can. I knew exactly how to find the lizard's foot. And where is it? Not so fast, Savior. First, do as I say. Going to the lighthouse. Got it. Most likely this should be a woman. Young. You won't mistake her for anyone else. Give that woman... Yes, give that woman this bottle. The old perfume now contains a strange viscous liquid. Nissim asks that the bottle be given to the young woman at the lighthouse. Right. Okay. Just don't open it. She must decide for herself. Before you give her the bottle, tell her even an elephant can draw with its trunk better than you. How do I get to the lighthouse? The only way to get there is through the Fort Elephant Heel. I served in that fort for many years, and every day I stared at the lighthouse from my barracks. You're a sculptor. I thought so too when I was a kid, but my father sent me away to be a soldier. What's inside the fort? In recent years, it's turned into some kind of laboratory. They're trying to develop a vaccine for the dry disease. But all those syringes, beakers, and test tubes they were making, my legs buckle. That's why I quit. Before I left, I found the code to the new door they'd installed inside the fort. Supposedly for security, but I think they were hiding something inside. What are they hiding? How should I know? Better write down the code, or you imagine all the doors will just fly open by themselves for the savior? Jacques will help you get to the fort. He's one of them. He's one of us too. One of the lucky ones. There he is, parking his plane. Tell him I sent you. Give him this coin. He'll understand. $4863. Bro, what are you building? What is that? Is that a giant mech or some shit? Ash pear. Beast Gambit. Look at that thing. Huh. Wow. Nissim sent me. I know. The French have a highly refined intuition. I'm French, by the way. Nissim asked me to give you a coin. Very good. He didn't forget this time. It looks like I can save up for some new cologne. Gave him the coin. Tell me, my friend, but tell me honestly, were you tempted to keep the coin? No? Excuse me, but as a Frenchman, this is difficult for me to understand. Man incessantly visited by temptations. And speaking for myself, life is too short not to indulge them.
Enough talking. We've got a mission to do.
Oh, have you already figured out what Goldman's mission is?
Well, sort of. The train looks like a big lizard, and we want it to move. But first, we need to do a lot of things. And fly to that fort with the funny name. Something like the boot, or the shoe?
Try to remember it yourself.
I'm not stupid.
The elephant's foot.
It's all the pills. They were green again today. When I take the green ones, I can't think of anything. I just want to sleep all the time.
Remember what Dr. Gilbert said about the green pills. You must not sleep for 8 hours after you take them. Now, try to pay attention. Maybe we can look at the map and remember together what that fort is called.
There's no fort on the map. And looking at it makes me want to sleep even more.
This game makes me want to fucking cry, dude.
You like drawings.
Drawings like yours, with lots of colors and everything looks it looks real. And, you know, everything seems to move. Like, if you look at it for long enough.
Oh, you mean a map like Monsieur Jacques has?
Monsieur Jacques? You mean that guy with the mustache? Does he have a map? Why doesn't he show us?
Because you interrupted him?
I didn't interrupt anything. I'm listening.
Not for the story purposes, like, there's so much effort. It's insane. Like, I can't, I'm not able to process how much effort has gone into this. Like, from, like, story and world building to visuals to sound, like, it's insane. Fucking crazy to me. That's not delay with idle chatter. Jocks is at your service. You see that flag? Wherever you may roam, you may find a flag like that, and I shall fly to collect you anywhere. By the way, throw away that pathetic scrawl you call a map and feast your eyes on Jacques' masterpiece. Wow! So that's what I call a map. Not bad. Not bad. The most amazing land you can imagine. Believe me, I've seen it all. With beauty unfolding, even a crusty old declare like me remembers what's worth living for. Let's get down to business. By all means. Find those train parts. We'll have to travel a fair distance, mon chéri. Lizard's heart is somewhere inside the giant clay statues known as the Grossmans. To get inside, you need the Serpent's Glow. The temple is temple of Asmodeus. Sacre bleu! We can't do that without the help of the archaeologist, Howard Hope. It was his idea to use the Serpent's Glow. Almost forgot, you can travel the temple by sleigh with Hannock. This game is fucking magical, dude. Monsieur Jacques is rambling again. You want to get to the fort as swiftly as possible, right? Just say the word. Wow. Shine. Next end. You in a hurry to get to the fort? Yeah. Yes, indeed. Let's not get distracted. Hold on a second. Sorry. Didn't see the yellow dot. Let's go.
Sescamari!
What the fuck, dude? Bitch got vaporized. Dude, this might be some of the best presentation I've seen in a game ever. Like, no shit. It It's a cooking ingredient? Huh. Assuming I can't get up there right now. Can't do pull without sitting still. No. I gotta go back. God damn it. Oh! What? Fuck! Whoa. I was about to say. Dude, the dead guy! Oh my god! Sacrifice. The dead guy at the command station. Wow. All the dust that comes off of it. Holy shit. God. Oh, we gotta go back and pull. That. Wow. Learn more? As a daughter of the toy maker, Bojan Herzog recounts the fragile elephant figure she had as a girl was constantly falling to pieces. Her craftsman father grew tired of repairing the toy, concealed all the signs of damage, so one day he decided to put all the elephant's scars on display. Thus, he breathed new life into the toy, a life eerie and captivating. Years later, when his daughter was grown and his elephant long lost, the craftsman recreated its imagery and memory. This work marked the beginning of a legendary collection in which each toy is unique. Every child who owned this elephant hid their secrets in its mutilated belly, sticking their fingers right through the cuts. This is not... Things hidden there sometimes disappear without a trace. Everything is so dark. Wow. Wow.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean he smashed?
What do you think? He fell from a great height.
Yeah, but he couldn't have... did he really die?
I imagine he was crushed to a pulp. Do you think they'll ever find his body?
Mom!
Okay, okay. I was just making sure you were paying attention.
Aha! Game. I get it. Game rewards me for looking around. Shard of the Turquoise Path. Fragment of the ancient map to the legendary treasure of the breadcrumbs. Each piece is useless on its own, only together will they reveal the Turquoise Path, which is not so much a route, but a great trial. Is this a good DuckTales-like? This is much better than DuckTales. Much better. Oh God. Shit. Fudge! Oh, there's like loot all over the place. Why? Uh-oh. Game is proposing a challenge. A ceremonial object passed down through generations of the archipelago's elders. An elder wears the jaws of wisdom when her words must sound particularly convincing. Right. Oh, shit. Professor Mengert's notes. Oh boy. What do you see in the blueprints? Lines, stones. Look deeper. Feast your eyes on pure physiology. Happened to the royal python before it sheds its skin. The eyes cloud ever. The lymph accumulates under the scales to detach the dead tissue. The fort is the same as the snake. These renovations are its chance to shed its old skin and reveal one continuous all-powerful muscle. And that shall be the brain sending the signals. If only people were so simple. I hired a new nurse for the dry diesel ward. It seems she wasn't very interested in the work. Rather, she meant to hide here from the outside world. She's an interesting face, like a statue. But a week passed, and the statue suddenly spoke. She asked for a favor. It's such an innocent word. Could describe something so monstrous. What the fuck? Everything is so grim. The goddamn music! I had the talk with Professor Mengert. I meant to get straight to the point, calmly, succinctly, just as I rehearsed 100 times. But suddenly I found myself unreservedly telling him absolutely everything. It was as if I'd burst. It turns out I really needed this, for someone to listen without interrupting me with lectures about a Klein's precious fire. With no circumstances should be snuffed out on my account, but the professor really listened. He didn't mutter to himself. A glance at his reflection in the window. It seemed, even though the mask and goggles on his face, I saw something resembling compassion. When the time came to bring up the favor, I still clung to the world I'd prepared in advance. Sterilization. For some reason, I thought the professor would prefer its scientific detachment. I was mistaken.
I think I've heard that word before.
Which one?
Sterilization. From the nurses in the hall. They were talking about something and laughing.
Laughing?
What does it mean?
There is nothing funny about it. It means that...
The woman doesn't want to have children, right?
It seems that way.
Never ever? What if she changes her mind?
Seems she's determined.
Are there lots of people like that?
Like what?
Who don't like children?
She doesn't... That's not it, Alter.
What is it then?
I'm sure she likes children. It's just that some people, not all people, but some people, they... I guess you could say they don't want to...
Ruin their life?
Alter, please.
I remember what you...
I apologized 100 times, 1,000 times. Didn't you promise to forget about it?
I promised.
You remember what you promised, right?
Yeah, I remember what I promised.
Good then.
Fucking shit, dude. God damn. While running, I was about to say, do I get a sprint? Cool. Cook it, old man! The long jump. Wait a minute. Wow, cool. Are you guys doing anything? Shit. Okay, this is getting more engaging. God. Oh my god, damn. Ah! Don't worry about it. Ugh. Oh! Don't worry about it. Starry-eyed moss. A spice that grows in places that the starry-eyed had to flee because of humans? Make this go any higher, right? Yeah, I still have the right cane. This is a big ass demo. Did I download the full game? Why is there a snake? Impulse shaft. There we go. Right. Whoa. Now we can get access to that thing at the beginning. Yummy, yummy. Where are we going? Going back with our new ability. Pelican's Maw. Was there anything else we had to go collect? Did I miss anything up here? No. Doesn't look like it. This game is crazy. It's kind of unbelievable. Nope. Oh my god, the hyena. Oh. That was bad. That was close. That's a checkpoint. Do that first. Standing long jump. Right. Ah! Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. Bitch. Use that. What was over here? Need a feather? Ayo, what? That! That! No! Shit! Okay. Getting the hang of it. God! What? Don't worry about it. Holy moly. Harpinette. They're gonna be good for something. Yum yum. Shit. God! Alright, I really gotta time this one out. Shit. God be with me. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking shit. Okay. It's tough. Oh, you can step on it multiple times. Okay. That helps. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking. Wah! Fine. I got hit. I wasn't even paying attention. So yeah, I can bounce on those multiple times. I have to utilize that. Come on, bro. Work with me here. No! Dickhead! Fine. Come on, dude, jump! Jump, you old bitch! Oh, crap. But his knees. Okay. Something is stopping me from going over there. Really doesn't want me to get over there. Let's do something super good. Hardcore progress. Come on, checkpoint. Holy shit. Run! 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 Oh, God. I was like, this game's easy. Oh, shit. Game's a little too easy. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit, loot. Ah, fuck. To let go of jump! Sorry. I like it that falling and returning doesn't like take away your health. You just gotta try again. Beep. Beep. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, what's going on? Creeping mint. Cooking ingredient. I gotta start cooking. Oh, you lose 200 bucks every time you die. Gotcha, so there is a punishment. Uh-oh. Fuck! What are we doing here? What a cool boss. Oh God, it has escalated. Oh God. I'm fine. One thing at a time, it's okay.
I knew it! I knew it! He tricked us!
Who?
Nassim, that sculptor! I knew right away we couldn't trust him. He was rude and obviously angry about something. And then he lied and gave Goldman the wrong code on purpose.
We don't know that, Alter. Maybe Nassim was mistaken, or maybe he was lied to. Let's just wait and see.
What's there to see? We already know it was the wrong code.
Even if he did lie, maybe he felt he had to.
He had to lie?
Sometimes adults think the truth could ruin things, so they don't know how to explain things honestly.
So what? That's a good thing?
I'm not saying that it's good. I'm just saying that sometimes I understand it. So let's...
Yeah. Let's wait and see what happens. But if he lied to us for no reason, then we need to punish him. That's only fair, right?
Yes. That would be fair.
Venture deep into the fort. Certainly further than Nissim's sand golems. None have ever managed to reach the shore. Why does Nissim keep sending them? He has no other choice. The poor fellow has tried everything. First he tried to break into the fort himself, but his back couldn't take it. Then he hired some mercenaries, but they only took the deposit and disappeared. He even persuaded me to fly there as a special favor to a friend. I tried to land right on the roof, but the air currents nearly ground me to dust. Why does Nissim want to get to the fort so badly?
Come on!
His daughter lives in the fort's lighthouse. Is Mangert holding her there by force? I will tell you this, my friend. For me, this is the altitude where the oxygen runs out. If I start talking about it, immediately I cannot breathe. Nissim asked me to give her a small bottle. I know, mon chéri. I know. What's in it? Certainly not Chateau Margaux. Let's just say it's special cargo. There's a rule in this business. The less you know about the cargo, the easier it is to take off.
Sescamari!
I gotta go back and talk to him. Why'd he give me the wrong code? Your code didn't work. Hold on there, Savior. You actually got inside? And the turbines on the shore didn't blow you away? Maybe you're not so hopeless. So what's the code? How should I know? It's been years since I served at the fort. The code probably changed. Or maybe you're trying to trick me. Say you could even have made up the whole story about the lizard foot. Easy with the accusations, Savior. The word of Klein has always been as solid as baked clay. You see this handsome fellow? That's a golem. When the time comes, he'll find the lizard's foot for you. I just need to put a scroll in his mouth. What scroll? It's an ancient phrase in a language that bears life itself. But it cannot be spoken aloud, so it's written on a special scroll. So I need to find it? Without you, the leaves couldn't fall from the trees, Savior. Don't worry, I already have it. I gave it to Jacques for safekeeping, just to be careful. I was tired of listening to the whispers. The whispers. Things that ancients always find a way of getting inside your head. So what did that scroll whisper to you? It's none of your business. All you need to know is that the golem will come to life and bring your precious part. But you can't put the lizard's foot in your pocket. Those train parts will melt in a second. You'll need this. The guide's catch? Are these the devs? This exquisite marble sculpture and an age-old gift to the guides of the Klein family. The piece now serves as a curious sort of case for the key parts of the naked lizard train. These are the devs. Curious little thing, isn't it? The guides here are still just children. These are the devs. You wouldn't guess from these innocent faces that they would soon put on masks and take over all of the breadcrumbs. So when did you send the golem for this part? You reach the lighthouse and fulfill my request, as we agreed. Then I need a new code. There's only one person who served at the fort longer than me, Boris Rain. Quartermaster and self-taught philosopher, he never relies on his own memory and always writes everything down. If anyone knows the code, it's him. Where? He's out on the pier in Fish Island. Tell him I sent you. Although you won't have to. That boar will talk you to death if you're willing to listen. Huh. This game's insane, dude. Let me go back to the elephant foot. Elephant heel. Sorry. Layout. Yeah. I think I need to do the first checkpoint.
Sescamari!
Looks like the run doesn't help me here. There we go. Mysterious code. What? Terror, laughter, blindness. What the shit? Oh, the monkeys, yeah. That's definitely weird. Is that hear no evil, speak no evil? No, there's no here. It's more like it's three emotions. It's different. It's close, but it's not. Weird. Well, I can't get over there still. Fish Island. The riverback. That was the first area.
Sescamari!
Long last, my tenants. I promised your room is available and clean. There's no more trace of the previous tenants. They caused me so much stress with their funerals. And I can't get stressed. I need to live to be 100 years old. Calculated everything. If I live that long, I'll have enough time to save up for a ticket to the breadcrumbs deity. So can I check in? Yes, here's your key. Key to your room. There's only one small detail. You can't keep more than 1,000 tides in your room. What? Why? I know you're new here, but I don't want to scare you, but you've already realized the breadcrumbs is a special place. I've seen it firsthand. Greedy creatures constantly swarming around us. They're invisible to the naked eye, but day and night the creatures prowl in search of other people's tides that have been left unguarded. Oh, I've been talking too much. That always happens to my pleasant company. Go ahead, check in. Wow. This is so cool. I get it. You have to get there before you run out of string. Oh, but you have to go through all of the dots. Oh, shit. Got it. Absorbed. Is it this one? Yeah. There we go. Bro. The naked lizard? Wow. My bad. Keep pressing the wrong button. Move around. Dude, even this is animated. Oh, I don't have like a cookbook or something. Huh. Yeah, she said I can store a max of like 1,000. I guess that was the currency she was talking about? Before it gets stolen? Okay. Did she say 10,000? I don't know if she did. I'm too entranced by the art and the music. Bro, the dog runs with you. What? Oh, there's a little dog. It's getting my attention. Stop, what's all this? Why is that dog without a muzzle? It's not my dog. Why are you following him? You're just going the same way. Unless you're a comedian, listen here. If I find out the dog is yours, I see that you're punished. The rules are the same for everyone. What rules? Well, for example, that you should stop playing when the demo version ends. I was just playing as long as it let me. You all say that. You think it's all just fun and games? It's because of irresponsible people like you that entire village is burned to the ground. The demo is over. That's it. Period. Alright, I'm sorry. This game is fucking amazing. Holy shit. Wow, dude. Holy hell. Bro, this shit is insane. This shit is insane. This shit is this game is insane, dude. Like, I almost don't believe it. I almost don't believe it. Yeah, I wish listed it. I'm playing it when it comes out. I'm playing it when it comes out. This shit is insane. I'm like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Is there a release date? Coming soon. Coming soon. Jesus, dude. I am 100% playing the full game. I'm playing the whole goddamn game. You can't, there ain't no way. Ain't no way. You can't, there's no way you're gonna get me to not. It's insane. I can barely believe the game is fucking real, dude. Eternal Life of Goldman. Yeah, it was during a Nintendo Direct 11 months ago. Huh. Wow. Wow. I don't remember. Where is... The announced trailer was over a year ago. No, it goes all the way back to like 2024. Like way further back. That's when people started playing it. Where's the behind the scenes video? I'm trying to find it. It's a THQ game. Dude, I think I love it even more knowing this. I think I like this shit even more knowing that this is all fucking hand-drawn. Oh my god. They aren't bullshitting. Bro, they are not bullshitting. It is all fucking hand-drawn. Dude, it isn't even like... It's like hand drawn. Like on fucking paper, dude.
Hi, I'm Andreas Schmiedecker. I'm the producer of the game The Eternal Life of Goldman for THQ Nordic, and the game is being developed by Weepy Studio. The Eternal Life of Goldman is a breathtaking platform adventure inspired by ancient legends and fairy tales. It will take you back to this era of classic 16-bit platformers done in classic frame-by-frame animation, all done by hand. I would say the most unique thing about The Eternal Life of Goldman is its unparalleled attention to detail with 2D art. So you probably have seen, hand-drawn art before, but not at this scale, not at this level of detail, and done without any AI or generative methods involved.
This shit would take like a decade.
Every little facet of the game.
This shit would take like a decade.
So many people ask
This is the Akira of video games, Chad. Like, you understand that? Like, this is effectively, like, quite literally the Akira of video games, where they just spent so much goddamn time and money just embellishing the shit out of animation. Like, they just didn't stop. Like, there was no chill.
Behind the art style of The Eternal Life of Goldman. It is mostly classic animated movies and French-Belgian comics, mostly Hergé and the Linclair art style. So to create that art is really a very difficult and complicated process because everything is done by hand. So you would do, your coloring, your lining, all the animation, all the backgrounds, all the foregrounds, all the small details by hand, day by day. And it's really, there's no other way of doing it in that level of detail. So it can take a lot of time. It can take up to months or even up to a year for a biome to be finished. It is really intense and difficult, but we feel it's worth the effort in the end. The main character of The Eternal Life of Goldman is somewhat unusual because it's an old man with a cane and a beard that you don't see that often in video games. He's a reference to these ancient fables and parables where you would often have an old man as protagonist who would be witty and outsmart his enemies. But it's also very specific reasons within the narrative why he has that age and looks like that I will not go into details because of spoilers. So I think we're most excited for players to figure out all the small details about the world and the story. So like there's lots of small little things in the animation, in the backgrounds and foregrounds that you can find and look for that tell a story. And just for players to figure that out, puzzle it all together, piece it together, that would be super interesting for us to find out. The main inspiration for The Eternal Life of Goldman are these platformers of the 16-bit era. And we hope the game will take you back to that era or will make you experience that for the first time. And it is really this kind of side-scrolling adventure, but with the accessibility and the quality of life features of a modern game. I think if you appreciate handcrafted art, and especially 2D line art, then you will love The Eternal Life of Goldman. And also if you're a fan of classic platformers.
This went from suddenly me not even knowing this shit existed to possibly being one of my most anticipated games. Like, holy hell, dude. This is minute 1. As soon as it's out, I gotta fucking play it. Dude, even the way they handled the demo was insane. Like, there was so much charm. There's a demo NPC that comes up and is like, how much you been playing? You think that's fair? Like, even that was super charming, dude. I can't believe it. This shit is crazy. This shit's crazy. The intro, like, I missed an area. I definitely didn't hit everything. Holy shit, dude. I don't even believe this shit exists. Like, even, here's the thing, chat. Even games like Silksong and Hollow Knight have simplified 2D art styles, right? Like, they're still relatively simplified in detail and frames of animation just because it would take too fucking long. Like, Hollow Knight is gorgeous. Like, Silksong is an incredibly beautiful game. But you just cannot craft a whole game with an insane amount of 2D detail. Like, it would just take too long. It does not make any financial, much less practical sense. So to have a game have this many moving pieces of line art, I don't. It reminds me of Ori and the Blind Forest, right? But also Ori is still a 3D game, Like Ori, the Ori still gets away with being 2D visually, but it's still a 3D game, It's gorgeous, don't get me wrong. I'm specifically talking about the fact that this is hand-drawn animation. It is so time-consuming. Like, ridiculously time-consuming. There's nothing to compare it to. Like, the only close thing is Cuphead, and Cuphead doesn't even have the level of detail that this shit does. Like, I don't... Like, every scene is like a still frame in a children's book. But it's fully animated, like, on 4s or in like 30 FPS. It's crazy. Like, the comparison is like Skullgirls, dude. Like, literally Skullgirls. Like, it makes my hands hurt. Like, literally. One of the composers is Yasunori Nishiki. He did music on 7 Remake. And they're just doing it for the love of it, man. And the story is incredible. Like what they're doing with the story, the narrative is incredibly like, why does everything about this world like super captivating? Like everything about from the visuals to the characters is super captivating. Huh. Game literally made for me. Allow me to introduce everything great about video games. Like, no shit. I am so blown away. I'm so blown away. I literally am flabbergasted. I don't even know what to say. I'm so glad we just saw... Dude, that trailer was fucking amazing! The trailer was awesome. Like, this shit that showed up today, this trailer is incredible. This trailer is what did it for me.
The inhabitants of the archipelago had quite a range of ideas about who ultimately would come to save them. But even their gloomiest pessimists could never have imagined they'd be pinning all their hopes on a ridiculous old man. Undoubtedly, he was a spry old fellow for someone so clearly beyond his expiration date. But still, what could anyone honestly expect from a walking fossil? Maybe he'd pester everyone with endless questions, or trace his finger across his maps, which are no less ancient than he. But you'd have to be downright bats to think he'd actually defeat anyone with that funny little cane. Of course, one can blindly hope that certain creatures might rather choose to withdraw, if only out of immense respect for the age-old wisdom of the venerable reanimated museum exhibit. But most won't be surrendering without a fight. On the other hand, isn't that how every ancient geezer recounts the story of his life? Dramatic, fantastic, as if every trivial excursion were transformed into a series of trials, and every new day brought inevitable pain. And were this life eternal, there would be no end to the suffering. It's true what they say. Some people get so old, they simply forget to die.
The fucking trailer is amazing. Some people get so old, they just refuse to die, or they just forget to die. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it coming out this year? Holy shit. Well, okay. I mean, rewatch their first trailer. Maybe I should. I'm like super into this shit now. 2 months ago. Where's the very first one? 1 year ago. Is this it? No. I don't think that's it. Yeah, I think we should upload this demo to YouTube. I definitely think so. 2 months ago, 7 months ago, 1 year ago. Is it the one at the top? No. The one at the top was the new one. That's like their behind the scenes thing. Just do this. Announcement trailer.
Don't let the calm exterior fool you. Under the surface, this place is so twisted, no hero could ever save it. Luckily, Goldman is no hero.
Wow. Even the music's incredible. I feel how much
Dr.
they give a
Gilbert
shit,
says
you know?
the people we have feelings for can never really leave us. Is that true?
It sure is.
Is hate a feeling?
It sure is.
Wow, man. No, there's a lot of movement. Yeah, you unlock it. Yeah. At the beginning, you can't move around very much, and then you unlock it. You could, like, run and do all this crazy shit. Wow.
こんにちは、西康則です。僕は最近 The Eternal Life of Goldman の作曲チームに加わりました。でも、もしかすると皆さんこう思うかもしれません。おいお前、作曲家なのにどうして音楽がないの？それがまさに問題なんです。まだ何も作ってないんですよ。このゲームはとても複雑なテーマを扱っていて、多くのアイデアが混ざり合っています。正直少し迷子になってます。
Have no fear, Yasunori. I was in your shoes not long ago, but then I remembered. In the abyss of chaos, you can always grab onto the strongest thing there is. Love! The events leading to the eternal life of Goldman are a tragic love story, so just try to imagine what a broken heart sounds like.
And wherever there's love, there's death. This game mixes ancient tales and legends with religious motifs. A bold ensemble that gives us a glimpse into the darkest corners of the human soul. Imagine the sound of a sinner's knees trembling before the Last Judgment.
That's all well and good, kids, but let's not forget, the eternal life of Goldman is, first and foremost, a cutthroat video game. And what's music supposed to do in a cutthroat video game? Get the pulse going so hard in your temples, you have a stroke.
なるほど。ありがとうみんな。なんとなくつかめてきたよ。ちょっとじゃあやってみましょう。
This guy did the final Genova theme in Rebirth.
こんな雰囲気とかどうでしょう。
I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I feel like I think that's it. I feel like in this era of AI horseshit everywhere, this shit hits me in my soul. Like this shit, like everything about this game, it hits me deeply in like in my fucking loins. Like shit, like it hits deep. Like I don't know how to explain it. It does. It's in my fucking loins, man. I don't know what to say. The hope cope, like, is something. It hits me in my heart. I don't know, like a lot. Like this is deeply rooted in the things that I believe in, type of shit. You know, feels like it's medicine. Yeah, right. It's the antithesis of AI. It's exactly what I needed right now. Damn, this has been a good week, bro. This has been a good week. Holy shit. It's been a real good week. All right. Chad, I got to get up to pick up my baby. She has a minimum day tomorrow. Good stream. Good stream. Dude, Tokon's fun. This game was great. Wasn't expecting that. I was just gonna run around Crimson Desert or some shit. Wow. Okay. Blown away. I'll talk about the Alex story stuff tomorrow. I gotta get deep. I gotta figure that shit out, you know? Can fairy tales hurt? Oh, I'll watch it in a second. One more trailer. Hold on a second. This stage was incredible. Oh my god, dude.
Do you remember when you first met him?
Matt. I can't say I ever met him. It was more like he burst in like a hurricane.
Oh, like last week when the roofs across the street got blown away?
I was certainly blown away. I remember thinking he was the first beautiful person I had ever seen in my life.
What? That old man?
Actually, he was in his early 30s then.
That's what I said. An old man.
For an old man, he sure was full of life. And inventive. He had a lot of dreams. And it turned out I had dreams of my own. He got greedy. And I realized I needed to be greedy sometimes too. He could be cruel. And
isn't it bad to be greedy?
And he'd never shut up about that stupid treasure. He kept studying his maps, poring over his notes, over and over and over again.
What's wrong with treasures?
He may be an old man to you, but when he was blabbering on about treasure, I saw a boy.
What's wrong with boys?
Was I not a fool for believing a boy?
Maybe he was just gonna...
I said, was I not a fool for believing a boy?
I don't know, Mom. I guess if the treasure...
Can't you hear what I am telling you? He dreamed of nonsense. He was greedy for nonsense. He was cruel because of nonsense. He filled my head with nonsense, and I believed in nonsense. And one day...
Mom, if you don't want...
And one day he will come back and pay for everything. Do you understand me? Or not?
Mom, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Jesus Christ.
Mom, I'm sorry. You're right, Mom. You're right. Mom, can you hear me? I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
This shit's getting real dark.
Mom?
Oh my god, it's so dark. It's so dark. I could laugh. I only could laugh at it, dude. It's so goddamn dark. All right. Cool. 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 Anyway, I can't wait. As soon as there's a release date, day one, it begins. Become a full-time Goldman stream. Nothing but Goldman the rest of the year. Zilsav, thanks for the resub, dude. Dick Gorgeous, I Crying Piece, Doogie Senpai, Kamikaze Sen, Mr. Charles, Kitsune, Errant, Jesus from Space, Leonhardt, Horace, Fellow Pegasus and Lythero, what's up, man? Also, Lythero with the raid. Thanks earlier, dude. Zizis with the raid as well. Thank you, guys. I was knee deep in that shit. Aussie Manny, Aronage, Zero Frags, Lolomito, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Nebulous, Furious Cabin Boy, Ollie Burr, Stickball, Nip Funk Gaming, Saber Mao, Chris Ukaz, Puppy Churro, Tampa Denox, thanks for the Prime. Death Strawberry, Josh Around, Zero Inazuma, Taco Waffle, J Bird, Eris McFly, thanks for the 5. And if you feel about how overwhelming April is, yeah, it's getting kind of rough, man. I wish I had time. El Scorcho, Yamoa, White Sasquatch, Cloud Gamer, and M. Kramer. Thanks, dudes. Thank you, guys. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll talk about more stuff. Anyway, have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.